Have I done anything? I don't know if I've done really much of anything. I did work a little bit on some more of the highway, kinda, sort of, changing it over to the new standard. I updated the blueprints and it's just like a slow process of getting this done. Some parts are still... Oh yeah, that's an intersection technically. Technically. I don't know why it's so wide though. Oh, that's for this. Right. Right. Yeah, okay. For the truck, which really doesn't need to be delivering to here because it's actually not that far of a distance, but the idea is that you're making deliveries to multiple areas throughout the factory. So this is like the big train depot in the center here, and we have trucks and tractors and stuff delivering stuff, but I'm quite unhappy with the rail line that I've got, so who knows what we actually end up doing with that. I've not messed with the rail line at all. I haven't done anything with that, dressing it up, beautifying it. I'll probably at some point move it elsewhere. Probably follow up that ramp that's off to the right side. Probably follow up that. Likely just attached to the ground as well, rather than on a foundation. I don't know, I'll have to see what I can put together and do and figure out. Otherwise, I got fuel brought over. So there's that. I think that might be new. Plastic we already had coming over. I think that's it. I can't remember if I did. I can't remember if I showed off the buildings that I had done over there or not. I think I did. Because we also did like some of the quartz building and all that way out there. Way out there. Those are actual like buildings now though. I think we're okay just to like kinda get right into it. I got a little to-do list set up over there. I figured out how to bring up the list whenever you want, by the way, because typically you'd like click on something and you'd add it to the to-do list. But if you hover over the right side of the screen, that sort of black vignetting that appears over there, that just brings up the to-do list. So you can edit up your notes and all that stuff. And sometimes this is already collapsed when you load your game in, so it might seem like it doesn't save, but it does actually save. So I've made a little to-do list. It sort of beats building a sign somewhere and like parking in front of the sign when I log out. First things first, expanding plastic. We need a little more plastic to keep computers going. The other reagents to computers are already, well, pretty okay. Not as good as I'd like, but plastic is definitely the most limited thing currently. We need a little bit more plastic going on, but that shouldn't be too bad to put together. We want to implement these steel screws tech around, which is why I've done the steel beams in the first place. Those steel beams are going to be going to the factories that need them. Like, the reinforced iron plates needed some screws. The rotors definitely needed screws. Modular frames absolutely needs a ton of screws. So we'll see about moving the steel beams around, and then they can in-house then with the steel beams turn those into screws, and that'll be plenty of screws for them, I would imagine. It's rotors, modular frames. Reinforced steel plate or so. We need to get together a heavy modular frames factory, but that is going to kind of depend on us having steel screws buffing up our supply of modular frames, because I need a ton of modular frames for heavy modular frames, as you would imagine. Scannable hard drives. We, I think, researched how to do, but that will definitely be an ongoing project for a while. Yeah, we did that. That was with the oscillators, and that's why I had done the quartz crystal hut, I guess. Calling it a factory doesn't really do it justice. And eventually we can get radar technology, but I need to get heavy modular frames going for that. And I think that just slowly reveals the map around me as like it spirals outward from its location to discover new areas in a lot of time. As far as the tiers go, we're basically done. Like, we're pretty much ready just to continue on with Project Assembly and launch this bastard off. I gotta get the smart plating and all that back up in order, but that's easy enough to do. I haven't, like, merged factories or anything. The way that I've done this is kind of working out quite well, where instead of having all of these reinforced steel plates or iron plates or whatever, iron plate? Is that even what these are called? Yeah, okay. Instead of having these head out over and supply the modular frames factory, this is still its own thing, and the modular frames are making their own plates. Works out really well, because now the outputs of both of those that they're not using, if there is any excess, can go towards other things, like smart plating. I think as far as reinforced iron plates go, I think that's their end of the life. I think these, when they grow up all nice, big, and strong, they turn into modular frames and smart plating, and I think that's as far as they go. So you'll be getting the steel screws in, and then we can still beef up the iron supply in a massive way, because all of these are still just tier 1. All of them. And a lot of that iron is heading off into screws, and in the rotor building turning into screws as well. So there's a huge potential in massively increasing, more than doubling, our outputs. Pretty much across the board. And this building's roof can finally be redone then, because it's going to have to get taller, because that's the big smelting building, which is going to need additional floors to handle the additional iron coming in. There's things happening. We're getting there with it all. I guess... I think I'm okay to increase our plastic straight away. I got a decent amount of those. I could use more motors. And I'll grab a few more motors and then we're kind of ready. Look at the rotor production though, it's terrible. Rotors is awful. Stators is like double, but also still kind of awful, but that's awful just because it didn't need much. I don't think there's any, like, limiting reason why that is the way it is. So we gotta buff those up, both. Again, the reinforced iron will be buffed out. The computers we're working on currently right now, kind of, sort of. Because the rotor and stator is terrible, the motors are also terrible, but working on that as well. Kind of nice having this, like, overview highway going on so I can see where the weak points are in the system. Kind of nice. I still need to figure out how to get all that to route into a logistics warehouse to be sorted there, but ultimately that's really just a want, not really a need thing. It'd be cool to have, but it's a lot of work for just a cool to have. I feel like that'd be one of those, like, those time kill projects that you would do in Dwarf Fortress. The stupid dwarf projects or whatever they're called, where it's just like achievement challenges, kinda. There's no reason to do it aside from just saying that you did it. Morning, Valkyrie. How's it going? Yeah, I did do this as well because, then I actually, like, looked at it and watched it for a while. If you have things like this pumping directly into stuff, its output varies a lot. It like sloshes around a ton. We pretty much already do this, but I was actually watching it. If I have it slosh around inside a fluid buffer, it's largely okay, because the output from a fluid buffer is nice and smooth. So if you have a nice sloshy input into a fluid buffer, and then from the fluid buffer it just flows outward downhill, you get a much smoother input then that way. Significantly smoother. Highly recommend doing that. I've done it here mostly just as like a kind of a placeholder, just to kind of normalize the amount of plastic being put in for packaged fuel and canisters. So I could get an accurate guide to how much plastic is actually going in for computers. Because I've got just like, it's packaging up to store away. Any excess that doesn't fit in, that's a smart splitter. So it's doing the fuel thing first. And then the extra plastic is heading out. And then any of the overfill that is heading into an awesome sink. So I needed to know kind of how much we're actually making, and I needed a steady supply of it, not this weird sloshy business going on. This is all rubber. All of it. This is totally full. I got a lot of that being synced now as well. We've got 25 coupons sitting and waiting. And like, I think 100-ish DNA canisters as well. A lot of it is still sitting as lasagna to make, I don't know, baby inhalers. It's an oil extractor, which is normal. Right. So I think what I would be doing is one of these oils turns into just rubber, and like all the other ones turn into plastic, I think is what we'd be doing. Which is a bit messy, but doable. Give me a Mark IV. Get that in there. Super draining. Oh, that's nice to look at. That's great. I like that. And we'll disconnect that. Also these. Because I'm gonna have to tear down just about all of that. And then, like, somehow get it to merge up. I don't know yet. We've got... Plastic production is just... It's just a one step. So I think these refineries go away. Because that was processing, like, one of the byproducts, I think. You're doing just plastic. Right. So let's get rid of this fun stuff. It's like a crazy straw. Oof. I never figured out why it stutters like that, by the way. I cleaned out my save folders and everything, thinking that maybe it was just like getting ready for an autosave and scanning the folders, and there's a lot of folders there because I have a lot of different saves over the years. But no, was not the case. I even turned off the occlusion, so like it doesn't even have the hierarchical occlusion on anymore. I even turned that off to see if maybe it's that. It wasn't. Last week felt so long without stream. How you doing so far? Hope last week wasn't that stressful with all the re-recording. Honestly, I'm doing fine overall. The most stressful part of that was the mistake happening in the first place and not having anything to edit or upload. That honestly stressed me out a lot more than having to re-record. I've had to re-record stuff a lot over the years. Sometimes you just like... You record for a couple hours and it's like, that was kind of a shit session. So you kind of go into it again with a fresh mind later on and give it another go. I'm kind of used to that. So that didn't bother me too much. It was just, yeah, just not having anything in the first place that sucked. Can I get this better looking, by the way? Because I think I'd like to have this like middle spine raised up rather than having this flat. all across. Ah. Interesting. One of those deals where we're not actually centered at all. That might be partly why. Game is on an SSD, yeah. I think it's on an M2, actually. I think it's just the game just being really, really, really poorly optimized. Like, I feel like this game is just all the time just about to crash and die constantly, and the past updates have been just to help minimize the chances of that happening. I'm hoping future updates smooth it out while with updating the engine. Is that... yeah, okay. That's, I think, close enough. Alright, and then just pipeline horizontal to vertical, and now we're gonna run into a similar issue before without having a fluid buffer. Really what I should be doing, I think, is have this just pump into a fluid buffer like over here, and then like a raised fluid buffer, because this comes with head lift. The small fluid buffer, by the way, I don't think comes with head lift. I'm like 92.8% sure it does not come with head lift at all. That's why it's raised up and like just going downhill straight away.
Oh my god!
Pipe constructed. Pipe constructed. Pipe constructed. Pipe constructed. Pipe constructed. Pipe constructed. Ed proof.
Repair it repaired. Thank you very much, Rogue. Rogue, have you beaten the game yet? Thanks for the sub. Tier 1, 49 months on a 49-month streak. God damn. Is the cup destroyed? No. No, it's not. Okay. I just expect the cup to just, like, eventually break through the counter and just, like, dig a hole into the dirt soon. Production. Oil extractor. Unlocked nuclear power, but haven't played that save in a little while. Haven't played that save in a little while. You made a new save. Why? And like a half 4-meter foundation. Can you climb up that? Is that okay? Because I'd like to have... Man, it's so quiet with these machines off. Ugh. Just a basic fluid buffer will be adequate. I think the industrial buffer has head lift, but I was unable to move fluids out of a fluid buffer without having it elevated. That's what I had tried over there first off. That's a very fun shape. I can move this. That's okay. I don't actually want to make crazy straws.
33.
Whoa.
Hooray. 3 more months for 3 years. Time flies.
Man, I haven't I haven't thought this part through very— oh wait, nope, this might work. Thank you very much, Meta Magician. 33 months, tier 1. Many thanks. Are we... yeah, okay. Pipe's too short. You know, I probably want to have it like that anyway, so...
Oh my god!
oh my god, what is happening? The old core with the gifted sub. Jesus criminy, it's gone to the Giant Mimir. Giant Mimir, congrats on 22 months. 2 more months for a 2-year promotion. Should take time off more often. Go auto. So that'll work because that's got head lift automatically. And that's slightly downhill, so that'll be... yeah, that'll be just fine. It should be a much more smoother experience for it all. Also, do we even have enough oil happening for all this? By the way, each of these is 30 per minute? 240? Yeah, okay. We do. Okay. Have you dumped out yet? Just about. Almost perfect timing. Alright, so that's out of the way if I ever need rubber. And then this is heavy oil residue, which is being pumped into a fuel thingy somewhere. How did I get that here? Just like zipper output, yeah. Into one of these guys. Okay. We can do that again. Yeah, it's another refinery. Okay. Just not sure how much room I need. Do I have a pipeline hotbar? No. Noodle it is. Yeah.
Oh my god!
How was it? How is it getting worse? All right. Whatever. Just whatever. Yield core with another gifted sub to Taggle Toast. Thank you very much. Taggle Toast's first month. Now we get to find out if there's somebody who just popped into the stream randomly one day and left, or what. We'll see if anybody says thanks for the sub at some point. There, one more notch over. You might have to noodle in. But then you can be horizontal to vertical and it should be fine. Excellent. You're doing the heavy oil residue into fuel. 60 per minute. You're outputting 10, so 10, 20, 30, 40. So you can be brought down to 66-ish. Okay. Actually, I'll have you burn a little extra. That's fine. We'll put you at 70%. Just to ensure that the residue gets out. Okay. We're not filling a hype train. Oh, hey, you bumped it up to level 2. Oh, excellent. Thank you very much. Is crawls into the station like a meter per hour. Had that happen to you before? I just poke around streams for a few minutes and sometimes get a sub gifted to you randomly. Always enjoy the free emotes to use though. Yeah, it's nice. It's just I think if it runs out of people who are actively in, it'll start giving it to just people who are following or who have popped into the stream before. Which that's fine enough. I don't mind it too much. So this is, yeah, just more plastic, which we can just simply have zipper out. Out and around. This rain is kind of loud. You have a cluster fly infestation in your walls. How does that happen? They just like go there for warmth or something. What's the output? 20, 20, 40, 60, 80. Maths. Ah. Something got into the wall and died, probably. We had... we thought they were like woodworms, but it wouldn't make any sense for it to be woodworms in these oak beams, so we're pretty sure they were maggots that were just like kind of raining from the ceiling a while ago. Gross as hell, but it is what it is. So we think like one of the martins died up in the roof slash in the walls slash barn. Because we got this like old connected falling apart barn. And martins are always making noise in there. So we think one of them died. But I don't think we had like a fly infestation. I think the weather was like kind of shitty for the maggots, so they weren't able to really do anything. Which is why they were kind of raining from above. It's because they were like, "Ah, get us out of here, this sucks." That was a nice treat. Really enjoyed that. So we have... this line I'm considering to be 60 currently, because kind of sort of 20 plastic is going in for the canisters. A little bit less because of random plus minus garbage. But we're just gonna say 20. I've written that off. So 60 and 80 we're going now, so 140. Which... yeah, tier 3 belt. Okay. Let's make sure we're all plugged in here. Yeah. Okay. So... also make sure... whoops. Yeah, 140. I've got a sign in the computer area for jotting down what we've got. 28 per minute. And God knows, just whatever fits, I guess. Had at least 6 pigeon corpses in your chimney and had loads of flies. Vacuumed them up until you could get the chimney swept. So much debris came out. Do you not have, like, regular chimney cleaning people come by? Because here we do. It's like by law. You just periodically, I think once or twice a year, somebody comes by to do the chimney cleaning. I'm really jealous of their uniform. They got like a really fucking nice looking nice looking uniform. I like it a lot. I want one. Okay, 30 per minute then? Okay, so that powers that. Dad chimney sweeper trip. Yeah, man, for real, on God. Shit's wicked cray cray. I don't think kids say that part. I made that up. Kids need to start saying things are cray cray again. Come on. Let's bring it back. It had a short lifetime for like a year in 2001. Let's give it another go. And while we're at it, let's bring ska back. Come on. Just double checking, making sure I haven't messed anything up because I don't really want to come all the way back here. I don't have a fast way back. I think we're okay. Have it done once a year as winter arrives. Must have been popular chimney the previous year. Yeah, could happen. And then just pigeon debris as they, like, fruitlessly try to make nests in the city area. Now you have a covered pot on the top and no more nests. Man, who needs hypertube tunnels? Like, jeez. Jetpack to conserve momentum and that gets the job done. Oh yeah, I made this as well. This I made this morning. This little walkway, because I kept wanting, like, another way through. So I could better analyze. So we had 60, 3 times 20, but now we have an additional 80. So we're up to 140 through 7. 7 of 20. So with that, we've got the 260 screws, 25 circuit boards per minute. I got at least enough for 2. Cables, 22.5. I've got just a ton, non-tillion of them. Or something, I don't know. I tried to think of a big number on the spot. It didn't work out. 45 plastic. We've got the 140, so we're good. And screws, we've got, I think, 260. Yeah, just enough. So we would be okay to overclock this to 200% if we hated power. Awa. It's like an extra 20 megawatts, but saves me from having to do a whole lot of reorganizing. If I needed more steel pipes for something, which I might for heavy modular frames, actually. Well, we do have an alternate recipe as well. $390 screws, which isn't much of a problem, really. I'd have to bring the rubber over, which we've just turned off rubber. We have to get something set up for rubber, and then bring rubber over. That's fine. The encased beams are being trucked over, modular frames are being made. So we could see about doing that. It has faster output as well. It's possible, otherwise 30 pipes. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this depends how many modular frames we can actually make. That requires almost twice as many modular frames. It saves me from steel pipes. Less beams. More screws and more frames. Damn. But almost double the output, though. Is this what math teachers were talking about when they said we'd use this in the real world? Yeah, man. I got a Pythagorean theorem some shit soon. You just wait. Circuit board squared plus cable squared equals screw squared. Probably. Citation needed. Dude, fuck Pythagoras, like, really. Who actually cares? Don't say you do, you're lying. Just wondering if I can actually squeeze in a second one of these without too much struggle. I'm just not really sure how to... Oh yeah, don't forget to soak your toa. Yeah, man, soka toa. Yeah, man. I actually used soka toa, though. Like one times I used it. Ever. It was for a really complicated corner of a sunroom that we were using in our attachment in Illinois. We did like this whole attachment to the house and we did that all ourselves by hand, and there was like one really awkward corner in the roof that I don't know why it happened. It just was lined up all weird. So like inputs, right? Obviously this is one. I always have it where I put in the wall and a wall and a belt across, and then I split off that and they go in. And then that's how I typically do the upper input for like the buildings that require 2 input for assemblers. I do that and then I just have one just come in through the ground. But there's other ways. We could have this. I could also have pretend they're faced the same way. That's going that way in. I could also have that. So one's coming into the ground, and then we have a belt coming in between to feed in as well. So we have sort of a row of splitters here and a row of splitters here. We have no great way to get a row of splitters up above now, though. But we... I think we'd have to use, like, stackable conveyor... I'm wondering how I can do, like, a zipper input for manufacturers, is what I'm trying to figure out here. If I wanted to get a second manufacturer going, how can I do that? That doesn't involve just, like, splitting off the belt here and having just a million lines coming in. Kind of tricky to figure out. I think, the storage container would have to definitely move. before we get too into it. Let's make a save state. And you need to blast on out of here. So slow. Oh well. Let's do it maybe this way, I guess. Have stuff. What do you got against my Scanable hard drives? Come on, what the fuck? What syllable do you put your emphasis on? I spelled it right. Scanable. Scanable hard drives. Jeez. Twitch chat thinking they know everything, these fucking guys. Oops. There. So that can all just kind of go. I'll leave you there for now, though. Because if I ever want to have this even more, I need to figure out how to do this anyway. So... because especially expensive buildings like this power-wise, they kind of suck to overclock. It's not a great thing. In worst case, it's all terrible. I could just load my save and we just, you know, go back in time and pretend it never happened. Did I do that right? Yeah, okay. Good enough. Okay. So, screws. Are taking kind of a high road over here. I would want... I guess that works. Alright. And then one of you gets the screws. Hey, Deluxe. How's the cat? I'm kind of thinking these have to be facing in different directions. Like, I don't think I can have four different inputs that aren't conflicting with one another. So, like, these would be... the outputs would be facing each other, so the inputs are on opposite sides, and then we can split, like, back here to split off, and then figure out how to go about it. I'm not sure what the layout would be like for, like, a factory of 8 manufacturers, though. But otherwise, I think we'd be rocking... I just don't know if it would work, really. Stackable conveyor poles, and we have, like, a line of these going across. That can stay. I don't know if we'd want, like... two separate, or what? And then just on the floor, one can stay. It's like a web of inputs, man. You like that, and then this would have to go across and do kind of the same. I guess I don't really need you, but something like that. I guess that works. What I could do is have this shifted over a bit more. I guess. And then... See what I'm getting at? And then if I had this pole kind of shift over a little bit more, I think those screws would have to, like, attach to this as well, because I can't have that there, but, like, we get this pole, shift this pole over to, like, here, so this is all just heading along, and then we could have another one, and it's just, like, it all fans from right to left and from top to bottom as well. There's this weird wave going on, I guess. Kinda works, though. Kinda. For the moment, until we have to expand the computer production even more, until then, I'm okay with just overclocking. But I think just like overclocking one of these to 200%, I think that's like my limit that I can handle. Like myself personally. So we're going 5 computers per minute now. Not a lot. We'd be wanting probably like 20 computers per minute eventually, but at least that's a bit of a start. That kind of gets our inputs to be a little more better used, I guess, if that makes sense. 50, 45, 90, 260. Yeah, kinda. What I could do... That is plastic. $140 going in, 90 being used. So 50 spare. Right? That's screws. 0 spare. This is circuit boards. Oops. And cables 10 spare. Because we've got like a really efficient, nice cable recipe going that's just pounding them out, and I can get so many more too if needed. Sub 45, which, what, 85 or so? Or 75? Sure, that sounds right. It had a 5 in it, I was pretty close. So that gives me a bit more of an idea of what's going on with that, so when it comes time to build up more, I know what we can do for it. Okay. I'm gonna say that's that done somewhat. Aha. Oops. And then I'll fix the scanable. Scanable. Scan 2 ones? I think 2 ones. That looks right. Okay. So, next up, implementing steel screws, which is going to involve...
They can see us. We're busted.
Gonna involve a lot of teardown. Hello, Raiders. Thank you very much and welcome. What brings you all here? What is the... That is sausage? What is that? Oh, it's a full salami, apparently. Okay. If you say so. Oh yeah, let me take a look real quick at the stators too. See what I needed exactly to get that done up. Are you also coming over from Satisfactory? Yeah, just the 2 of them. It's just like a small building that I put together. pipes and wires. Wires we can do a lot more of. The pipes, I think, is like kind of the limiting thing with it, I guess, but that explains why we don't have so many pipes going along on these belts. So I guess there's that. Epiphane won't toot his own horn, but he just finished a world record speedrun in Satisfactory? Ooh. But, well, like getting to tier 6 or so. I'm not sure what the speedrun stuff is. But grats. I was wondering where the pipes were going. That kind of makes sense. Pipes I can make a lot more of, though, because steel beams we're trucking in, right? So, like, the steel beams that are leaving this factory, they're not going anywhere currently. They're just kind of on this belt to be pulled off whenever. So we could bump up our steel pipes a bit. Three space elevator package. I don't even know what that means. That's a lot more than my 0, though. So, I mean, hey. Yeah, I could convert 2 more of these, I think. Because what actually are you're just making screws. Everything else is just out. I haven't touched this save in a couple of weeks, really, so if we are using that for something, I'm not sure what it would be. Yeah, I could make a lot more pipes then, so we could get a lot more stators made up that way than with those pipes. That's all fine. The cable is no problem at all. Or wire, whichever one. Either or. It's all fine. I've even got a line of quick wire hanging out there sitting doing nothing, so we could like convert that over into even more copper wiring, because I think I have that recipe. So stator is easy enough to bump up. Rotors we're going to be bumping up with the steel screws, so that'll increase also the motor production into something a little more reasonable. This building could use the steel that's being made. Just pull off the belt, so that way I don't have to bring it over from that new train station thing. How do I get you over there? But you'd bet my factories are much tidier and more organized? I don't know about that. I'm okay with accepting that I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm bad at the game. I'm okay with this. Oops. So this is a bit of a hole now. I think I'd like to have the steel pipes tuck underneath and keep the steel beams up high. And then I could still have you merge off with the smart splitter, so when you get backed up you can still continue along the way. I think most of what I've got going on here is like, man, really just kind of sort of okay. Like this whole turn here is just so so complicated to look at, especially from this angle. Ah, God. I think it's because I got the steel on the very outside, so I've got to really wrap it around. I think that's where a lot of the issue is coming. And you're going into here-ish. And then you're the steel beams, which are staying high so you can split off. Which, actually, you can be pretty much there now. So what is the world record then for setting off the third package in the space elevator? I'd imagine like probably 20 hours? Just get rid of that then. See where you think you need to be. Three minutes, 44 and 3 hours, 44 minutes and some seconds. Oh, okay. That's pretty fast. Yeah, I read that as 3 minutes, 44 seconds, and I was like, oh, okay, what is this? A tool-assisted speedrun, then? I think a lot of that would be what you, the ticket machine, since you're not looking for aesthetic things anymore, you just ticket purchase, like, your first batch of 50 computers for that milestone, and you basically just buy everything, right? Overflow, and center output is technically any, and left output is... We're lined up enough that left output could be the steel, but I need... Where actually are we bringing steel in at? This far right side, I think, right? I haven't been, like, inside this factory in, like, so long. Not since the first rebuild. Yeah, okay, that's these guys. So... kind of the middle-ish point, I guess. I just have an opportunity. I can either have this turned into the building and go in through a window straight away, or I continue along. I think I continue along. So we have this kind of floaty bit here. Until... Man, I don't know. Want to hang out here with these guys? These are cool dudes. Ah. I'll call these belts Clarence and Rodriguez. They're nice. Get to know them. They look sinister, but they mean no harm. Well, maybe a touch of harm. Just little bits, though. It's largely okay. Yeah, I should probably have you up all the way. So Darren, are you finally playing this game yet then? And get your computer all sorted and everything. Didn't blow up again for whatever reason. And then somewhere, somehow, I'll probably have you weave underneath and then come over somewhere. I might have to move my stairs again, unfortunately. How awful does that look? Oh, that ain't that bad. That works. That works. And these are all... These are all screws. That's just plates, I think. Right. So... what wall be best? I guess... this wall? I'm not sure which window I'll use. For now, we'll say the lower wall. I'm only medium happy with this. All's running smoothly. Most times it feels like the GPU's not even starting. It might actually, you might want to look into like MSI Afterburner or something to set up a fan profile to set the minimum fan speed to 30%, I think. Because some of the GPUs, they don't start their fans until they reach a certain temp, which I strongly disagree with. I feel like the 1 kilowatt that you're going to be using every 7 decades isn't worth having the GPU warm up that much. Some of them have it set to be kind of wild. IMO. But if you get MSI Afterburner, be sure to get it from the official site. There has been a lot of talk about not cool versions of that. I don't know how to fix this. Unless I do 3 windows. That's what I was looking in here to see, like, should I get the 3rd window bring across? And, like, I totally could. Oh boy, here we go. What could have been a simple thing, turning into so much more. Such is life. It's how this game is, though, I think, a lot of the time. It depends what you want to do with it, though, I suppose, also. Like, if you don't really care about the aesthetics of it, this game's, like, probably quite boring. I find a lot of the fun to be, like, making a decent-looking factory, though. So... yeah, you know what? I guess you're just following them tit for tat or so. We just pretend that's connected. Right. So the two outer ones currently, yeah, those are set up just fine. One of these, though, I guess it's you. We're heading in for screws anyway, though. Like, you're not really... No. This first one, you're not really needed, actually. That's... God, what do I have going on here? What? Okay. Okay. It's just a kind of zipper thing. Sort of. It's a basic split. But just twice. Okay. Yeah, fine. So, this one I don't actually need. At least... not at this moment. When it comes time to massively expand our reinforced plate production, we'll be needing that extra iron. Okay. So, yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. Well, it doesn't help that I haven't really touched this game in the past, like, week and a half, so a lot of my factory is very much like, But especially areas like this that I haven't been in like, a month plus. Yeah, I gotta sort my inventory a bit, but... this, like, whole section needs to get... This whole part was kind of wild anyway. It was like a... Just a mess. But again, that's kind of the fun of this now, is we get to, like, redo it, but with a more efficient recipe. So we get to really see a nice before and after. What required all these splitters and different inputs and... What is in my eye? And so many machines to handle, we can now just do with... I think just the one machine will be fine. Like, how many screws do we actually need here? For a 1216. Yeah, 160 screws, and we're making like 270 with one machine, so... No problem. Would the correct site be msi.com? Probably. I don't know for certain. I'm not sure what their official site is. Probably, though. They may have fixed up already and, like, shut down the nasty versions. I just know some of them were, like, malware stuff that was bolted into it. MSI Afterburner is, like, one of the big go-tos for that type of stuff. It's technically for overclocking, but you can set a custom GPU fan profile through it. And you can also get, like, general hardware monitoring going on. I have down by my system clock my GPU, CPU temp, and also load. So I can, like, kind of at a glance see if things are getting a little out of hand. Not that it ever should. I've got CPU throttling set to 80 Celsius, so should be fine. I guess for now you just stay. Oof. I'll also rip these out. This void that I have here now. I love it. Yeah, come on. I think literally just this one guy for steel screws. 5 beams per minute, 260 screws. My mistake. And there we go. That's it. God. Just wait till the modular frames area. That's gonna be a thing. I need stackables. I think like that. Yeah. But I might need this a little further out. Sort of a guide belt to clamp stuff onto. Ah. Except you, I think. Are going to be coming in this way. Just so I can actually get the inputs and outputs of the splitter, right? Since it forces them to be certain directions when you pre-place belts. Is that even... Yeah, no, not really. This all needs to be further out. Okay, that's fair enough. I thought that might be the case. I guess the alternative is that I stack the splitters, stack a couple on top of one another to get the height. I suppose that'd also work. But yeah, that works. Because that's, I think, just 3 splitters high. Yeah. It looks like they clip in horribly, but I think the height works out for that. And you're... like so-ish. Yeah. Also, I think might look better that way. Sure. Oh. I think that's got to be Mark III, though. Yeah. OG King Kuma. Hello, welcome. Bit of an emote spam, but that's okay for now. Oops. Someone might be a bear fan. Yeah, that's alright. Bears. I get it. I was there. I'm a part of that. Fuck cheeseheads. I think we're connected and setting fine. Seems to be working. Nothing's complaining yet. So, hooray, huzzah. And that's just a mere 5 plates per minute. That's what I love, is just 5 steel beams per minute. It's so easy done. Man, imagine having to, like, bring our own screws. So when it comes time to get our reinforced plates up, we can do that bigly. Can actually get these to be 100% output as well. 6, 12, 18, 240 screws, that's what we're making. We just have to get more plates in, which we can do. Because these, I think, are also underclocked. No, these are normal. 2, 4, 6, 80. And I'm wanting 2 more then. Which is fine. Instead of having this wild roundabout, we can instead do a zipper merge. But it does basically the same thing.
We've got a new recruit. Be nice to the new guy.
Oh, God. Uh-oh. Is Sentra gonna spam that?
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
He might. But only a little bit?
We've got a new recruit.
Oh, God.
Be
Okay.
nice to the new guy.
Alright. Don't know why it does that. It, like, if one of the bulk subs is a new sub, he just decides to do them one at a time. I don't know. Mary Meow, though, gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Paying forward the gift they got from Rayot to the community, apparently. Thank you very much. Gone to Marshall and Devil's Dandruff, Els89, Alyssa Lay, and the J Druck. Thank you. Gifted also 5 this front of the channel. Just wanted to say thank you for your content, old and new. It's been an important distraction during a difficult time. Hey, that's what I'm here for. That's what I hope to do. And just like put on a playlist and just forget everything. This belt can also go. Because we're doing... I think when I did this the first time initially, I also didn't have very high tier belts. Because we had to do this like really early on. Well, I had to. I did a lot of this factory off camera. But thank you, Miri Meow, for using me as a distraction. Happy to be of some help. And then your inputs for you guys is coming from... yeah, just around. Up and around and in and then splits and... yeah, it works though. And then that's just... just zipping through. We just have to get your input sorted. We'll say tier 3. And then split. There-ish? That's fine. And then you just... over this way a bunch. And get rid of that. And then make sure we're connected. Ah. Okay, that's why you were a little different. Wait, what? Oh, that's why you were a little different. Okay, and you're good. You're okay with Mark 1 belt, because you're only taking in 30. So, cool. And then... you're the big main output. Now we get the two of you connected up somehow, which might be as simple as just giving you a little bit of a lift. 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Could be cleaner, but that certainly works. And we'll make this Mark III just because I can. Mark III, Mark III, Mark III. And then Mark III. And then just Mark I is fine for those. So that should be a little bit of excess, actually. But 6 of these, making the 120 iron plates. I think I'm actually short a little bit. I need 40 per? No, 30 per. So 120. So that's that. No, 20 plates. Yeah, 120. We're good. So that's it. Would have been impossible with this size building the way it was before, because the amount of screws required was insane. But we've simplified it, and also almost doubled. It was 3.3 for each of these. So like 13-ish. And now we're doing 20. Good, good, good. With more room to spare too, we could still grow it out more if we do actually make full use of the iron coming in, but also this iron coming in, as a reminder, is being smelted up in this factory utilizing, what, 6 tier 1 miners. Like, it's not even tier 2. Those 3 miners and these 3 miners into this building. And those are all just tier 1. So we could still tier 2 those and get a whole bunch more iron through. So reinforced plates, I think we're quite set on. The next batch. Ta-da! Modular frames, rotors. Rotors require a little more doing to get the steel over too. Speaking of, we have to reconnect you still. That's extremely steep, but seems to work. And that is a smart splitter. Overflow is heading off to the right. Okay, which I don't know how much is coming down this line currently. I'd have to put down a sign and like plan it out, but if we end up doing more steel pipes, I don't know. We're making like 20 per minute with 1? 15 per minute with 1? Okay. Plenty. Okay. That steel beam plant that I got made up way out there that the train's bringing stuff over from. It's not necessary, really. This is getting its screws from upstairs. This whole building, a lot bigger than it needs to be already. It's gonna look silly in a minute. We need to bring steel beams up here. The iron coming in here will then be gone. We don't need it. These are all just doing screws. Fantastic. I love doing this kind of shit, man. Just like massive clearing it out and redoing it. Like so much more efficiently too. It's alternate recipes in this game or what's gonna separate it from like everything else, man. They're so good. We're just gonna redo the entire floor because I think the whole building is gonna be kind of changing over a little bit. Make some actual rotors. Like using the deconstruction planner with a fleet of robots in Factorio. Don't they like bring stuff over to you, don't they? Like they basically just automates the entire process of getting the materials. It's really nice. It just suddenly things start happening. There, don't need that. So there's more iron that we have coming in here that doesn't need to be in here. So, ta-da. That can, I guess, merge onto this belt and turn into a 120 belt coming through. I guess, for lack of anything better to do with it. Ish. Invalid shape. No. A little further out then. Robots can deliver and they can also build and remove, like in Dyson's Sphere program. Oh, okay. I do more than I thought. Oops. So much iron is freed up. It's just incredible. It's actually incredible to me. I love it. I don't know what to do with all this iron now. It's such a cool problem to have. There we go. Then mark to that, and that'll eventually just continue zippering through to make more rods. Yeah, okay. I don't have the alternate recipe for it. So that'd be more rods, which we're looking at... We have so much iron coming through. We have 120 coming through, so we could do 6 of these guys in a line. They're currently a little bit overclocked. We could hugely overclock them if we want to, but... I'd rather not overclock them at all. It feels kind of strange having it up here like this, but... Oops. Ah. So around here. Can't really fit many vehicles underneath that, but if ever we need to, then we can just raise it up. That's fine. So there's some more coming up for you. We needed how many screws? That's just the rods. 100 per minute per, so 200? Imagine. Alright, yeah, fine. So we can get a couple machines. Oh, actually, you need to be a smart splitter as well, by the way. Upsettingly, I cannot simply just make you a smart splitter. So your center output is overflow, your left output being Annie, the right output is locked off. There. So head that way first, and then whatever's left over, continue down the line, and if you need a big resupply for the modular frames, we got the truck station delivering a bunch more, so it's like a nice little resupply for the steel line. It's all coming together. It's fine enough. Don't need road vehicles. We have trains and belts. Trillions and trillions of belts. These floor holes will be moved. You all right? Don't know how many I need, so just have some. I guess. I don't know if I want the outer ones or not. Okay, so 2/3 of these, really. Yeah, electrified roof, yeah, pretty much, just the entire thing. Just a big array. I'd use it. So here's just a billion screws. Just all of them. I might want you to drop down, though. further along. Yeah, I guess actually the floor holes are probably in an okay spot. Just to mark where we're at. Since I can't do vertical markers or horizontal markers or any marker of any kind. Would you look at, if we scoot y'all down to the right, one more. Yeah, all right. Sometimes it keeps the belt. Yeah. That seems right. Good. Good, good, good. And then that'd be a space for another one. Which, we'd have to move the catwalk for, which is fine. It doesn't really do much here. Just one of those things where at the time I was like, catwalks, yeah! Just threw them where I could. They're handy for looking around and such, but they're not really necessary. Oh. Ah, okay. Good. Good answer. Gonna say, I don't know how I can line it up to be much better. And you're making... Right, so we'd want... Jeez, all those screws coming through. We'd want... pretty much just a line of constructors, and we do a zipper thing with them. There it is. Yeah. I think I got it. didn't have a jetpack back then. Also that, but I still like catwalks for just, if you gotta get like a complicated factory done, it's handy just to have a nice like upper railing to look over and look down and just see where things are going, and that way you can see if all the belts are in line with one another, and it does have its use. Is that too close? Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. These technically don't have to line up, because we can do a zipper input and then a zipper output as well, and it just fits in where it needs to fit in. So maybe like another one out. Looking at how much? 20 rods. Oh, I have steel rods that I can do as well. Ah. 48 rods per minute. I forgot about that. That was the initial idea with this, was I had kind of intended to get the more efficient rod recipe and save up on iron that way, but the screw recipe works out quite well in addition to. I guess we could do steel rod as well and just not use iron at all over here. What's your input like? Okay, 12 steel ingots per though. That's actually a notable amount. We'll keep it with iron then. That's enough that I would actually have to not increase steel pipe construction over there, continue using steel beams for everything over there, and you would definitely need a resupply then. Because I don't think we've got a good 20 or so per minute here. Don't think we have that kind of left over. Actually, more than that. It'd be, what, 36? Well, no, I'd probably just need, like, one machine doing it, so yeah, like 12. Still, though, I don't think I'd have the, output for it. And then your output merges. And then splits again. Yeah, that's a slight problem. I think I want to reverse you. Just you. And you. That's fine. Oh no, yeah, I need to do all these too. That way. Yeah. That's why. Because now it doesn't matter which machines line up with which machines. It just goes along and just zips through. Go tier 3 for the spine, just for simplicity's sake. But ultimately, you just need a tier 1 going, and alright. That works out quite well. I'm not really sure. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I'm not really sure how this lines up like this, actually, but it doesn't, in fact. So we'll do that instead. Yeah. Oh, the... Ah, one more. There. I was wondering why I wasn't lining up exactly. Because it wasn't lined up. Oh, jeez. And then your output needs to be, whoa, adjusted a bit. That's fun. It works though. Mark 3, and that was Mark 3 down below as well. Yeah. Okay. So now those are all connected. And you're not getting rods because... Ah! Because none of you are powered on yet. Yeah, okay. This game's got an excuse for everything, huh? There. It's happening! And you're getting 120 ingots in. What do you see? 75 you're using, so there could even be more rods being made without having to touch steel for rods. Okay. Give it a moment to sync up and everything, and there's 12 rotors being made. It had tons of screws in it. It's nuts how many screws you need for the stuff. Just wait until we do the modular frames factory. That's going to be gross. Like, ugh. Actually disgusting. Oh, yeah, right. And the right output is the overflow. And those rotors are all heading into... over here. Into a smart splitter with the overflow heading forward. Ignore how gross some of this is. This is all just slapped together. And alright. That was what, 12 rotors per minute? Yeah. 12 rotors per minute. Whoa. How many stators are we doing? Looks like also maybe 12 coming out in pairs like that. Maybe a little bit more. It's not really enough, truthfully, but, like, it's okay for now. And it's still pretty scalable. The building needs to be bigger or taller. Okay, this is only making 10. So close. Oops. It already knows. Where? And then I think those are going together in pairs to make motors. I think those are 2 per minute. And yeah, it takes a little while for the overflow to, like, actually kick in kind of proper. But it's mostly just... like, this is kind of like a superfluous overflow that I've got over here. Like, it doesn't really... it's more of like a just in case somehow, and then it just goes off to the machine. It doesn't really have much reason to exist. Okay, this is 10 per minute, so we're good now. We're finally caught up with rotors. We'll even be getting a little bit of excess eventually when this kicks into full production. It looks like a couple machines are still powering on and maintaining. Or powering on, just in general. You're generally set. You're a little low on rods. And you're hanging in there with rods. Here, let me help. Because the way the machines work is like, as soon as they get in the 5 out of 5 rods, they don't immediately start right away. They wait a couple seconds still to see if they can get a backlog. But they're not, because there's exactly enough rods being made, so getting enough to continue 100% operation takes a little while. So in those times where it waits a little bit after getting 5 of 5, that like extra couple seconds eventually builds up to be enough time that it can finally just cycle 100% of the time. It just takes a long while to do that, which is why, again, I don't really recommend doing zipper type methods like this because of that, but it does work eventually. You just gotta kind of kickstart it sometimes, which I happen to have the rods because I just updated all this stuff, so it does work out. But now it should be a steady flow out, generally. So then our motors are good to go. Computers we got set up, sort of, ish. Implemented. Now we gotta get it into steel screws. Or modular frames. So it gets a resupply here. This is all being brought over from the train, which is bringing over like 120 of these, I think, per minute. Some wild amount. And they're currently just being cooked. Not on my watch, says I. And you're clipping beautifully. Very nice. There. Easy. Is that straight? Yeah, I guess it is. Liked and subscribed? Nice. Excellent. Well done. You can check that off your to-do list. I don't know how you like and subscribe on Twitch, but like, I guess you can subscribe on Twitch. You don't get ads that way. At least there's that. Can't really say the same for YouTube though, sadly. Yeah. Looks horrendous, but really don't care about it for the moment. One day we will do a logistics hub kind of thing going one day. We'll at least have like a melting room where things can cleanly enter in and turn into tickets. While I would like to have like a central logistics area where just everything piles up, I honestly don't really see that happening. I think that this is it's a really fun time kill project, and I think we got enough other stuff to do in the meantime. For the moment, having the storage containers at the individual factories, I think is perfectly adequate. Thought it was out that it didn't end on the same. Adverts on YouTube and the app and casting are just ludicrous. I actually took a look at premium, 12 bucks a month. Yeah, it's a bunch. It's not cheap. I am actually curious, Neildcore. Do you see ads on my Let's Play channel? Because I've been trying to figure out how I can time ads such that on average people get just like one ad per video. But there's no feedback from YouTube on that. By default, YouTube places an ad like every 3 minutes. I place it like every 15 to 25 minutes, depending what's going on. Like, obviously, in the middle of a mission in OpenXCOM, I'm not going to have an ad. And YouTube says that, oh, it's not guaranteed they'll get an ad here. And I'm like, okay, what's the chance? And I've never been able to figure out, like, what the chance is that somebody gets an ad when I place an ad there. But everybody that I talk to about it, they use ad blockers. So they don't get ads anyway. About the best I could do is just like request people whitelist my channel with their ad blocker, because I try to be decent with the ads, and if there are actually too many ads, then I can adjust it, because like it's up to the creator fully. Like, a lot of people give YouTube shit for being so covered in ads, but the creator is the one putting the ads there, so I don't... I don't know, man. That sticks out just a little bit? Oh yeah, okay, I see. But I think the problem is really because, like, we're right at the edge of the road, where I'm never at the edge of the road with anything else. Been watching my old playlists on your phone, usually 2 to 4 per video, seeing that there's usually double ads. How old? Like, which playlist? Because I don't know. I've changed up the ad placements so much in the past. Chimera Squad? On my Let's Play channel? I don't know if I have Chimera Squad on that channel. You say that, but now YouTube throws in its own ads, even if you don't put any in the video. I don't think that's true. I disagree. I think people are getting confused with how their shit is set up from before I got the streaming channel set up. Okay, so that's old enough that I'm not sure how I was doing ads at that time. Oh shit, I got a...
3 decades. All of the lurking.
There we are. Thank you, Score, with the tier 1 sub 36 months in a row. Man, much appreciated. 3 decades. Yeah, man. Been at it a while. Those live streams I had to do with America Online. Jeez. It wasn't easy streaming fucking King's Quest 2 through MySpace. But we did it. Thank you, Score. Have to watch some videos on Cast and let me know. Just cast a screen project from your Surface tab and you want to watch videos on the TV. I don't know. It's something that I want to figure out, because like I think like a 40-minute video, I think it's reasonable to have an ad break or 2 there. I think that's reasonable. I think that's a fine compromise. Maybe people disagree. I don't know. But that's how I figure it. I'm gonna get a riser over here and do it that way. I don't know if this is staying here, but I don't feel like moving the container right this second, and I'm not sure how to do this otherwise. I guess, I mean, if you want to do it that way. So then left is overflow, right is none, center is any. Just fill up these containers. Alright. The GeoCities streams were the best time. Man, GeoCities was the shit, wasn't it? I still miss that webpage layout, the GeoCities style. Like, the left banner for navigation, you've got the big header, and that's it. That's all. I hate this fucking Squarespace layout where, like, It's just, here's a big banner with some content, and you scroll down, and here's another big banner with some content, and you scroll down, and it's like, ooh, this one's fancy, and this is like, there's a background, but you only see the background through the banner. It's just, it's fucking awful on, desktop. Man, that Zed fighting is, like, really serious, huh? Holy crap. There. Better! And plus, it kind of breaks up a little bit that way. Resident Evil 4 has ads at the start and sometimes in the middle. Yeah, everything should have like a skippable ad at the start. And then in the middle, I would think are also skippables, but YouTube's not clear on that. And ideally, you typically get like just one, maybe two. Maybe you're misunderstanding, but you get ads on videos which have sponsor segments, which presumably you wouldn't put your own ads on. Nothing stops you. People put ads on just everything. Or, what they might do is enable the video for monetizing, but they don't put in their own ad breaks manually, so YouTube just auto-places them. And YouTube auto-places like a whole shitload, man. It's awful with that. Hold on, what floor are we doing? It's like 3rd and 4th floor, right? No, yeah, this floor. So much iron for screws. God damn. One floor lower, though. This is just the big smelting. Yeah. This whole whole room is just a big smelt. So, one of these two walls. Okay, then. Long story short, I think people need to be more pissed off at content creators regarding ads and all that, because we generally have a lot of control over that type of stuff. Even if YouTube doesn't give the best feedback ever, it's still up on the content creator for putting the ads there. Like, it's not just YouTube's fault. Everybody is really quick to just blame this platform because it's the cool thing to do, but like it's not its fault. I do wish it was a little more clear in some cases, but if I ever get feedback on anything at all whatsoever in my life, which would be fucking nice for a change from anybody, viewer or platform or otherwise, then I can make the necessary changes, but for people just to throw their arms up into the air and go, bah, YouTube's got too many ads, and leave it at that, I can fix it. Tell me about it. But nobody talks to me about that stuff, so I guess it's not a problem. Steady on then. Oops. I'm just gonna say, like, every time I put an ad break in, there's like a 40 to 50% chance that somebody gets that as an actual ad slot. So that's what I'm going off of, and I've never received any feedback regarding it, so I've got no reason to suspect otherwise. Man, what a weird setup this all is over here, man. It's so bizarre. That was... right, that's just spare iron. We're gonna have so much of that. I don't know how we're gonna route the spare iron. I think the spare iron might have to be melted out, zipped out, and like tier 4 belted out and crawl up a wall outside and go to where it needs to go. Wonder if I can see it, by the way. I found there's like a crashed ship or something on this moon. There it is. Dead center of the screen. You would think it's just some garbage that's just floating and it just happens to be between you and the moon, like it's just some rock or satellite. This is actually attached to the moon, though. You can follow it out to the horizon, I guess. And you can, like, kind of see it's a 3D thing that's actually attached. And it actually goes away from view. It's got, like, a strange plus type symbol on it, and I don't know what the hell it is. You see it there? You might have to degauss your monitor, but it's there. I don't know. Shit, what I have that set to? I just kind of modified it. I think it was like something like that. Does that look... Does this look relatively okay? I think so. That player got the shitty start, Lava Moon. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell if that's like a crash thing or maybe like a hub. I don't know, it's got like a plus type shape on it though. Whatever it is. I haven't heard anybody talk about it ever. I kind of expected to find like a Reddit post or a forum post regarding like, what is that on the moon? But all I found was just people speculating about how the hell the solar system works because it's so weird and bizarre and alien. Because it's an alien solar system. Let's start with that. There used to be, in 7 Days to Die, there's a couple alpha versions where you could start in those really rough biomes. Like, it wasn't always that nice temperate forest biome. It was sometimes you start in the Arctic area, and sometimes you start in the burnt, nasty, foresty area with the burnt zombies everywhere, and sometimes you started in the wasteland, and it didn't, for whatever reason, didn't give you the safety net of being immune to temperature swings. So a lot of the time you would start and you would actually just, well, die because you didn't get to safe elements, and there's like nothing you could do about it. You'd start in like the burnt area and your character would be, phew, I'm sweating and stuff. Oh, I'm getting so thirsty so fast now. And you'd like haul ass to try to leave the biome, but it was too big to get out of in time. And you would die. And then you'd respawn somewhere else. Try to deconstruct it. It's a little too far away for that. I did find that you can toggle photo mode to get rid of the border though, which is quite nice. If the border like really triggers you, you'd have to like rebind photo mode to like, I don't know, a side button or something on your mouse. Just double tap that and you can still deconstruct that way without that obnoxious border. That's kind of fun. Right. Do we know how much we need here? Ultimately? I kind of wasn't keeping track. We have two main inputs for screws, and then these screws were being made to go up into... I think that was for reinforced plates, which I'd like to still have being done in-house. The reinforced plates that I'm making currently at the old iron area are probably going to be turning into smart plating. We got enough iron over there, especially with freeing up the iron from the screws at the rotor factory. We can throw some more iron into the reinforced iron plates and use those reinforced iron plates to maintain reinforced iron plates and also in addition make smart plating. This game needs more jargon. Like, I love being able to like go on like a little rant or just like a little tangent regarding what needs to be done and using all these like weird fucking in-game words and lingo and all that. I love that stuff. The challenges of survival. Dies of thirst in 3 minutes. Yeah, skilled issue there, man. For sure. On my video, Satisfactory stream update 3 gameplay part 2. Okay, it'd have to be way more recent than that, because I think back then, I think that's far enough back that I think that's just a pre-roll ad, and I didn't bother doing manual placements. Like, I think I have midstream ads disabled on that. It'd have to be something like recent on my Let's Play channel, like one of the Resident Evil 4 videos or something. Or Deus Ex, any of it. Throw some of my own made-up words in there to keep people guessing. I'm not creative enough for that. Okay, this is making plates. Okay. So, where's the other screws going? You should have bumped into them by now, right? Because those were just going up in those corner slots. Which go nowhere here. What the... Wait, I might remember this. Hold on. I remember spending the time to do screws, but I ended up not using the screws at all. Because... I don't know. Hey, how you doing, Tinky Tink? Happy spring day. I never knew all the YouTube ads are a creator thing. Many creators talk as if YouTube were super intrusive. Well, yeah, they want to place ads on their videos and fuck you over. That's all that is. Like, hold on, I can maybe show you. Give me a minute. If you skip an ad, is that worse than blocking it totally? So I don't know how... It might depend on the ad blocker. I don't know how that works, though, fully. From YouTube's perspective, if the ad is blocked. I don't know how it interprets that. I know if you have the YouTube Premium, and you don't get ads because of that... I know that I get just a cut of the YouTube Premium revenue that YouTube gets. And that's usually more than what the ad would have given me in the first place, because ads are worth kind of fuck all, really. So this should be fine. So this is the Resident Evil 4 Hardcore Episode 9. I think this is the most recent thing that I uploaded. These little dashes are ad placements. That's it. I've got a pre-roll on, and then I've got ad breaks in. 14 and 26. I would imagine most people get one of those ads. Probably not both. Like, half people would probably get just one of them, half people would probably get neither of them, I would like to think. But if I were to place automatically, and YouTube tries to guess it, this is what it does to it. Which a lot of people would be like, oh my god, YouTube, it's just littered with ads. And it's just like every 2 to 3 minutes, no joke. And the best part is it'll process a stream video. Hold on, let me get rid of that. It processes videos that used to be just up to 1 hour. But nowadays it processes up the first 2 hours. Gotta switch account. Being very slow, though. I think the hardware acceleration is mostly being tied up by streaming Satisfactory right now, so Firefox is just choking to death right now. almost there. Wow, I haven't uploaded Satisfactory in a little while. Holy shit, I'm like way behind on that. Part 10 and Part 11 aren't up yet. So Part 9 it is then. So here is on my stream channel then. Satisfactory Part 9. It's a 4-hour video. But for the stream stuff, because a lot of that is probably just like idly watching, but it's a long enough video that I don't want to just pummel you with ads. So for these, I typically go for every 40-ish minutes or so is where I put on. Pre-roll's still on as well. So that's what I've got. But if I go plays automatically, up to the first 2 hours, and it's just every 2 to 3 minutes or so. All these ad breaks. It's so garbage. It's just the worst. So whenever I upload something and it has a copyright claim on it, oftentimes people would be like, I just don't get revenue. That's fine. And I'm also in that boat. I don't mind. What I'm afraid of, though, is the person who then gets the monetization rights. I highly doubt they're going to scrub through the video and place ads manually. Nobody's got time for that except me on my own videos. So I'd imagine that they're just like, where do we place ads? I don't know, YouTube. Place ads for me. And then they do that. So whenever I don't have monetization rights, I'm afraid of that happening, which is why I make such a big stink about like copyright crap being in music. If I lose monetization rights for a video, I honestly don't care. Just please, for the love of Christ, don't cram in literally 40 ads into the first 2 hours of the video. That is so garbage. I'll see if I can get these videos public pretty soon. Part 10 and Part 11. We're like a few, I think stream 12 even, I have to still render. Ugh. That's my bad. I will do what I can for that. Wouldn't mind ads if the video and ad were all the same volume, but when I get blasted in volume, way too intrusive for you. That might happen on my channel a little bit because I normalize my stuff to like -12 decibel full scale, so you can sit at roughly half volume comfortably, but a lot of advertisements sit at -6 decibels full scale. The occasional ad. Like wrestling ads in Germany. I don't know why wrestling ads are a thing suddenly, but they are. They normalize to 0 decibels full scale, so they're fucking loud. For, I don't know what reason. Because it's like so intense and stuff, I guess? I don't fucking know. I'm still confused about the screw situation here, like. Where are your screws even coming from? Up the wall. So, like, I literally had... But something else needed screws here, though. Like, the frames themselves needed screws, right? Ah. Okay. That was it. A lot of the screws I was making downstairs didn't make it all the way up, and I had a second batch of screws being made up here, and these are for the frames themselves. Tried turning off your ad block some time ago. Internet's a terrible place. It's rough. I full disclosure, also use ad blocks, but I use it as like a blacklist type thing. If I'm using a site regularly and their ads aren't too bad, I take a peek and I'll sometimes whitelist them. Don't think an ad counts as being served when using ad block, whereas clicking skip is technically acknowledging the ad. Yeah, I think if you click skip, that's fine. I think I'd still get revenue for that. Obviously, the best thing to do is watch the ad through its entirety, or even better is actually interact with the ad by like clicking on it, but that's... I don't think anybody does that. If it's a skippable ad, just go ahead and skip it. You don't have to feel bad about it. It's whatever. Got 2 pre-roll ads on that video I just showed. I think that was the Resident Evil one. They should be both skippable though, right, Red Eye? Should be skippable. I don't think I've ever used non-skippable ads. That's a great way to make people think, fuck this video, and move on to one of the other 17,334 content creators recording Resident Evil 4. Jesus, this whole floor can go to. Or, this is the floor that so many screws, I remember doing this now. Yeah, okay. Been watching my part 1 of this Satisfactory series, but can't find part 2. Should be in the playlist. Since I'm still signed on to my streaming channel, it's a quick enough thing to check. Hey, Mr. Meteor, thanks for stopping in. Have a nice day at work. It is still there. It is still public. Did I leave it out of the playlist, maybe? Oh no, it's in the playlist. I think not enough people jump from stream 1 to stream 2, so YouTube doesn't have that connection as a recommended video. But in the description, there's the playlist link there. And you can just plunk that on then. So these are using 140 per minute. So we need, like, let's say two machines making screws just for these modular frames. And then you're using 60. Should we just go like 2 and 2? Or like, we're really just like 2 and 1. Like 3 machines would be fine, so 4 machines would be a little bit extra. So let's go 4 machines, why not? If you're on PC, you can right-click the video and copy video URL at like the current time watching. That'll also, if you're in the playlist, it'll also copy not just your location of the video, but also your location of the playlist. And that's how I watch Let's Plays a lot of the time. I just have a bookmark that I edit, and I just copy the current video at the current time, and I paste that in. So I also have my place in the playlist. Maybe a handy tip, I don't know. 2, 3, 4. And then you will zipper out to one of you was heading out to there. That was for reinforced plates, I think. That's you. So that was 6, 12, 18 currently, but we'll probably get a 4th machine in at some point. So 6, 12, 18, 24. So one of these would be fine. So I could... yeah, they're already merging. I guess I split one output and put them through the windows. I guess. I mean, I could feed, like, one machine into a window. I could do, like, the 5th one. Do we even have room back? Oh, yeah, there's room. So we get rid of this catwalk. It's totally unnecessary right now. Yeah, right, yeah, I'm feeding the steel line, like, extra steel, so... because it's getting the resupply from the train, so there's no steel shortage here at all. I just have to make sure we have enough room to actually navigate mergers and splitters. Because, like, yeah, that's really awkward having it like that. But I think would still work. Yeah. It's a little more awkward, but it gets the job done. Yeah, I find that to be a problem too, as well, when YouTube is just like, it serves up a random video next and not like the next one in the playlist. And I think that's just not enough people are watching the playlist from start to end, that YouTube doesn't know that those videos are connected at all. What I hate most is when people have the default sorting set to newest video on top of a playlist. Because there's no way to reverse a playlist on YouTube. You have to... There it is. You have to watch it from start to back or shuffle. And there's no reverse it. So when people have their shit reverse chronologically ordered, I'm like, I actually don't know what to do with my life right now. It's very distressing. I think Viva La Dirt League does that, and it's like, I'll just wait for like one of their bulk video uploads to come out then. That's fine. So with that, that's plenty of screws to head up top side. These floor holes aren't being used right now. Like, I think I have all of them just go out the wall. You were just plates. Which, speaking of, is there like a cooler way to make plates? Yeah. There is also that. Some steel bars, not beams, and plastic. We can make a ton more than double, but I think we're okay for that. Yeah, you're getting them in through that back wall. You're making some still. This entire floor, I think, is being shut down. And never reinitialized, but you're coming in through the front there. Okay. So there's where your screws are coming from. For simplicity, I'd like to try to keep that the same. But I need you to, like, clamp in and clamp out somewhere around here then as well. Let's get rid of that window. You just need to, like, tuck inside somewhere. What if I... What if I did just the one center window up there? And then we have a splitter inside. I'd have to be using like a Mark IV belt, but that's okay. Yeah, you're just coming across and you went up and around. Help. And then just Mark III, I guess, is fine. And then the Mark IV. Because otherwise I got the 3 lifts that I've got along the wall, they're kind of blocking in the way. And I don't want to reroute the entire staircase here. So this way I can at least say... there can be a window. And you just head off to wherever is open, and you continue going up. Or continue going down. Yeah, that's fine. Probably want to wall mount, actually. There. So we're going around the staircase that way, then. By having... an additional window here. Okay. And that's a tier 4. Yeah. So we can have 3 of you come together for that, and then one of your outputs just goes up one of these. Simple enough, I think. You may as well just go into there then. Out and up. And then those 2 are still set. Okay. Man, these belts are... they thick. They're very thick. They, like, don't really fit. And then... you may as well be up there. Nice and clean. Next tier of belts is tubes. Too fast otherwise. That'd be great. So it just like flies off during a bend. Now I think there is another belt after this. It's like 720, I think, or like 740. I think it's like a weird amount. So it becomes a little bit more important to have like kind of sort of line balancing, because getting things divisible cleanly into some machines is a bit of a pain in the butt. Kind of a benefit of the zipper inputs is you don't have to care about that as much. It just works. There. I think we are set and good to go. At least 2 more tiers? Oh, fuck. Right, yeah, okay. There might be like a 620 and then like a 780 or something then, maybe. Yeah. Then you're coming through and going up. The others are coming up through here. 1 machine per, so that's like some 100 screws that you're getting in per belt, which they merge together. Oof. They don't have to be Mark IV, but doing it anyway. You guys can be Mark II, even though you don't really need to be. Just get going faster, man. Look how quick those are flying by. Yeah, Mark III. Mark III into Mark IV. Yeah. Okay. That's your screw set. And then up top, this whole floor is effectively turned off. Unless they changed something in the last month, there's only 1 more tier. Ah, okay. Just Mark 5 left then. Yeah, I don't think this game's done anything since December. Kind of due for another update IMO soon. Getting to be about time. Are you... Oh, look at that. It's not actually connected yet. Ta-da. There they get going. And the 140 per minute. So 280 you would be needing. We're getting in this line 3 machines worth, I think it was. Does that sound right? I think that was it. So there's at least that changed over. In order to make more modular frame, I don't know how many modular frames is like the goal here. I think heavy modular frames are made in a manufacturer. $10 per minute for 2 heavy modular frames per minute? God. Okay. I don't know how many heavy modular frames per minute we would be wanting. I don't think they're needed for anything progression-wise yet, but they will be. That's just the basic ones. Yeah, I don't think I need them yet, so I'm not really sure what the goal is for that. I guess maybe 30 modular frames per minute could be okay. I guess. So heavy modular frames, we're getting like 6 per minute. Alternatively, we do this with the encased steel beams, rubber, and modular frames. That needed the 18.75 per minute, but we pump out a lot more heavy modular frames, almost double. Right, that was the thing. We have to bring rubber over, but the rest of that is easy. $18.75 though. Oof. To be fair though, this is easy enough to accomplish. So let's aim for... I mean, really like 50 modular frames would be nice, but let's just aim for... I don't know, just the 20, I guess. So that's 25. What an abbreviation. Well done. And 700 screws per minute? Is that right? 140. Well, times 4, 4, 8, 12, 16. 560. No. Yeah. 560, not 700. Is that right? 560? Shit. Yeah, okay, it is 700. And then, what was it? 7.5? Oh, was I way off? 7.5 times 4. 30. And then 140. 560. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that would be the goal there. 560 screws coming up here is a good amount of screws. This whole floor can be... I don't know. That whole floor is currently nothing. It could be more screws. I don't have to have it turned off. It's just inefficient screws is all. And you guys should be fine. But have some extra just to continue on your way. That zipper backlog we always run into, you know. But you're making the plates, so we'd be looking at doubling this. I could get in another machine. Couldn't really. I could maybe squeeze in another row of them. I'm wondering if we'd be better off just like overclocking those. Because with 4 of these guys, 7.5 output. It's only 50%. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. Have a good night, Rogue. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we could easily get more machines here too. Pumping out screws and bringing them up. Or the iron room that we've got up there, because we don't really have a whole lot of use for this iron currently. We can manufacture the screws and send them down instead of up. It's because your outputs are still basically here. Get rid of that wall for now. We okay doing a double wall there that's not in the way? Excellent. We can pretend I planned it out. Amazing. This is the wrong floor. I think I'd have to shift you all forward a bit. Because those are splitters. This is the merger over here. Otherwise, this back wall works out really well. Can we head out this way instead? I think we could. We got 6 of these up here. That's another 300 screws that we could send down with a tier 4. Let's try it. And then comes around to you. And out. Welcome, Freewheel. Morning to you. How's it going? Alright, then this building still has some use for the kind of large amount of iron that it's mining up and smelting. And this is heading down a floor, I think. This game could use some cats? No, don't say that. They're scarier than spiders. You do know there's cats in this game, right? That explained where the container for the screws comes from, nor where it goes. Container for the screws? The plastic bin they're in? Steel. It's all steel. God, could you imagine if you had to do like painted dyes and stuff? Fuck. My ass. That'd be too much. And you can just wibble right on in there. You gotta be Mark 4. Woof. Okay. Screws loose on the bell. What could go wrong? Yeah, especially with these speeds. And walk into a factory is like walking into a wall of claymore mines. Ah! Jesus Christ. I think I do a fat merge as well with this. And we just like lump all these belts together and do a nice input that way with the iron sheets. Seems to be an adequate go-to here. Actually, the middle one we'll keep. That's lined up nicely for the window. Just be a tier 4, I don't know. What speed do I need? I don't know. I mean, tier 4 works. That's a speed. I kind of want to experience a Factorio in VR, just for one day. It'd be a great horror game. All those grabbers moving at hyper speeds and all that. Not even mentioning the attacks. Just walking around the factory like that in VR. Make a game called OSHA Compliance. Or just, oh shit. And that's all it is. It's just a definitely safe factory that you just walk around on. It's a great walking simulator horror game. That's why biters are so aggressive. A factory's terrifying. It must be a weapon. Look at it. Alright. We just have to double check, make sure the plates... Yeah, 45 per minute. So 180 plates. Yeah, that's overclocked as well. And 360 screws. On top of the additional 560 screws that'll be needed on the final step. My walking around a factory simulator is called Infra. Is it totally safe, this factory? Like, absolutely safe? The 360 screws, I think. I think we've got over here. Oops, up one more. Trains going around 90-degree turns at 300 kilometers an hour. Yeah, man, I forgot about the trains. 50 per 300. So we think we're getting 60 screws out of these. Jeez, I would hope so. Should really just need one of them, not both. So one of you can actually go very up to the top floor. Somewhere around there. I guess I can stay as a double window, but yeah, one of you's heading all the way up. We can fix the height of that belt. Don't tell the good people of Infra about Yeti Summer Car Garage. Everything is still categorized and kind of labeled. Look, you don't need an MSDS for car parts, okay? It's fine. You're not gonna get a radiator in your eye. Not on my watch. Because this can be like quite a bit higher if needed. There. Okay. Yeah. I like that way more. And then you are additional screws for... Alright, that's also screws up there. I guess they could just, like, all merge together. I don't know. For now, there. So I know who you are. Because I got to get a couple more machines in anyway. But are we satisfied with the reinforced plates now? They would need more iron plates, I think. Screws they should be set on, though. It should be, like, completely overflowing with screws, actually. If I wanted to do this right, I'd get a smart splitter somewhere for overflow, but... yeah. I don't know about that. The plates you're getting from down here. 2, 3, 4, 5 machines. So you're only getting 100 plates. These aren't underclocked at all. And a lot of this iron is heading out this window. Oh yeah, that was a weird output thing that I've got going on. Iron out the window is heading up in yeah, up into you. Okay. That's fine, I guess. But how much do they actually need there? Because some of this iron could be used here for more plates. For that, we have to figure out exactly how much we're actually making with screws. Which one of you is going all the way up? It doesn't matter because it's 1-to-1, but I'm checking anyway. The inside one is going in. $260. Okay, $260. Okay. What's your issue? Oh. Cool. Right, I was thinking it was like 180 or something like that. Was what I was doing for my quick maths. So 260 times 3 is way more than what... I don't even need what's coming in from upstairs, actually. At all, it turns out. Yeah, that's 780. That's more than this belt can carry. So currently, 480 is what's going up. Into Sorry for all the running around. This is a very confusing factory, though. 9, 18, 27, 36. 360 screws for the reinforced iron plates. Your screws were coming in from the one because I turned you off because you're going all the way up. Right. Right. So 360, 260. I hate that it locks up all the fucking time. Oh, it's so frustrating. 260. 260, so I only need 100 screws here, is all I need. So I'm gonna make this Mark II just to help throttle it some. So just 100 screws from up above. Which is only 2 of these guys. So, you 2. Rats. You're the chosen ones. All of these can go, which means... 1, 2, 3, 4... 0.5 times 4. It's another 50 plates. Or 50 ingots. That can be spent going anywhere else. Okay. 50 ingots. So those 50 ingots are then going to be not going out this back wall. You're going to stay here to be used to make more plates. I would need 30 of them to make another 20 plates. But I need more than that, I think. I need 180 plates for the reinforced plates. We're only making 100. So more iron's got to come up here. Which is what... I had a couple floor holes for that, I think. I've got like an entire line of smelters here that currently don't output, I think. That's heading in. Yeah, that's the input. I'm wondering if this was ever actually connected down here. It seems like it kinda wasn't. Because that's a massive line of plenty, just plenty. I don't know how much. A lot. That can all head up then. So let's get a Mark III belt. Lifting. Or do we want this? Somewhere kind of in the middle. How many? Yes, pretty much. I mean, that works. It's unfortunately a double window though, but eh. There. Wait a minute. That's ore? Oh, right. Yeah, that's ore. Right, yeah, I got rid of your wall or floor holes. Okay. Ahem. So, fuck hell. Okay, it is a lot though. Can't really head up that wall because it's a bit blocked off by that walkway. So I guess we zipper your output out this wall then. And we sort of do a similar deal. Yeah. You're also making... Yeah, that's 30 as well. Harmony. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 400 more ingots coming up. I think that room's got to be redesigned though. To fit all this. I would have liked to have done an output like elsewhere, so we have this like half and half, but not really connected to the wall, no. Yeah, okay. Not that it matters with the tier 4. It's such a fat belt. So that's all of the iron, I think, for the entire floor here. To make 180 plates, that's 9. Yeah, I think we got like 400 coming up, so that alone is enough to feed everything that needs anything here. Right, we just have to organize. Wait, 300 or 400? Does it matter? No. Okay. So yeah, that is literally enough. So, you could come out, split. So that's 150 per side. So then end up by 5x5, and we're good to go then. And then the outputs are in the middle of the room, or pointed toward the middle of the room. Yeah. Okay. Always in the mindset of Factorio and need some time to realize that resources are infinite here. Yeah, no, you can. It's actually like kind of recommended IMO to just like step away, to let everything run and just step away and let containers get filled up and let the ticket machine accumulate and stuff, and just like take a break, but don't. You can't pause anyway. This doesn't do anything, but just, you know, keep the game running though. It's helpful. So this one. Okay, what I'm gonna do for you, I'm gonna make sure that you're fine, because I've adjusted a lot here. So I'll have these three. Oops. It's like, it's a really chill game. It really is. It's easy to think that it's not, but like, man, it super duper is. Sorry, what? Aren't you, like, output? Oh. Only thing lost is stuff that had been consumed for partial assembly job. Yeah, I suppose that, yeah. Well, I think even that you get back. But yeah, ultimately it all just comes down to you've just lost time. Yeah, that's it. So these we don't need. These we don't need, and these other floor holes we also don't really need. That is all extra. Congrats on being extra. Why not? So there's a ton of ingots going up. was gonna try to do this without changing, like, with changing as little as possible, but man, that has not happened. Although, we're gonna make you, like, Mark III, because you can be. So let me double check what all that was. That was... right. These two guys for extra screws for downstairs. Because all these machines are no longer needed. They were making screws, but we've got the screws set down below. So these machines don't need to make screws, and that's where we got the excess iron for down below to make the extra plates that we have to still set up. All these machines can go. You just need your input, which is, I think, you're not telling me, but I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Yeah, okay. Oof. Oh, pretty close. Wait. Splitter. Why don't I just move your input then? Because a lot of this was all weird and bizarre because I needed extra room for just all the stuff that was coming in. So you can pretty much just write in. And write in. Ta-da. What a room. It's all in the very corner, too. I love that. Wow, wow, what a building. Jesus Christ. Guys, I think they're going under. I don't think they're sticking around for much longer. It's like it's all just a big front. It's all some sort of a tax insurance scam. Yeah, future-proof, yes. It's for expandability down the road. Yes. That's what that is. This is Mark IV? Yeah. 300 some per minute. Shit, how many did I need? Alright, I changed my mind. You can't stay there. This whole thing was plates? Yeah, okay. So I needed, wait, 180 plates. So I need 9 machines. Iron ingots 30. And it grows. Yeah, I guess I could overclock. I'm just not sure if I can split this up that well then, because I've got 300 coming up, so I've got enough for 10, so it works out. Yeah, it works out. That's fine. It's just a little more extra than I expected, but that's why there would be the, what was it, plastic? Like plastic and rubber or something like that for alternate iron plate that I've got. Yeah, steel and plastic to make 45 per minute then. So much less, but it has to be done in an assembler then. And I have to bring more steel over, which honestly could probably do. We're making so much steel. We're making like 180 that's being brought over to the truck station, plus like whatever little bit was left over from previous buildings, so like maybe another 20. So there's maybe like 200 steel ingots coming in. And not that much of it is being used for the screws down below, so we could maybe do that. Would only need 4 machines then. But then I gotta bring plastic over. Which a lot of the plastic is being used for computers currently, so until we get a lot more plastic going, I think I pass on that. Speaking of screws. What are you? Oh, you're the output. Right. You might have to move. Because I'm kind of planning on having outputs zip by. And like nothing is lining up right now. Can you bend into that? Oh yeah, there's room. There'll be 300 that we need. So tier 4 it is. Okay. You, unfortunately, have to be a triple window. Well, no, you don't. You don't. You could be a single window. I just gotta move these out more. Maybe a little bit sus. But what if I told you I didn't need that? Because it's just 2 belts. And it could just be that. Wow, that's so fancy. And then we have to fix. I don't care. Be tier 4. I lie. I do care. Be tier 3. And just to make sure they're connected. Okay. Right. And then your output. Whoa. Similar deal, I guess. What are those? Both of those? I don't know. Something like that. Oy. So you're making iron plates. $180 in total. Yeah. I don't know why I did Mark IV. I'm not sure. I think I was looking at how many screws I needed or something. Because it's available and possible. That's why Mark IV. True. I mean, there really is no reason not to, I guess. Like, doesn't matter. If the belt's empty or full, it don't matter. It matters in something like Factorial because you're distributing belts based on what the grabbers can handle and the timing of them, and this game just doesn't have that. All plugged in, configured. Just need to get the output sorted. Stack Consider can handle the fastest belts anyway, and you use lower tier belts to make higher, so nothing is wasted. Yeah, it's just in the, you know what I mean though, in this game it just doesn't matter. It's whatever. This game be chill like that. It's just a matter of getting the quality of life into this game to make it really, like, actually enjoyable to play, because a lot of the stuff is just a little bit monotony and drudgery. And, like, being able to place your own guidelines, being able to just simply have a move feature so I don't have to deconstruct the fucking thing to shift it over one goddamn tile because I accidentally put it in the wrong spot because I don't have the markers. It's just, it's just, it gets to you after a while. It's a game you gotta, like, take breaks with. I'm glad I only stream it a couple times a week. Fuck! See, like this, I'm just off by one because I think the guideline locked onto something irregular. So I gotta tear it down and redo it. Even though really it just needs to be shifted a little bit with a move tool. I don't care if I lose the resources. There we go. It's happening! So let's see where the input is for this. Or the reinforced plates this was all for. So the window that I put up there is false. Hello, neon light. How's it going? You're coming in from that back wall, right? That was this. Which I got rid of. I could wrap this around, actually. There is enough room. It's a little bit ugly. Might be better off having this right along the walls. Do a cool flip. Yeah, alright. So maybe I do have you up, actually. And also just a single window. Not the 3 windows. Left mark 4. Can we? Please. Please snap. I guess we got it. Okay. Plates are go. There's the 9 machines there making the 180 plates that are required for all these. With them a bit overclocked because I don't really have room for more. The screws are set. So that is the 30 reinforced iron plates required for the 20 modular frames. We just need the 560 screws coming up. Wrong room. Coming up here, which I'm pretty sure we've already got, and then some. There's just screws everywhere. Like, this was already 260, I think. And this is also 360. Yeah, shit. I need to place signs down. That's coming from... Oh, right, yeah, that's the one belt that goes around. That's the... So that's... That's like a pure screw line coming through. I haven't pulled off from it at all. And I think you're the same way. So that should be, what, 420? Trying to plan a train route, but lost on traversing the terrain. Don't want to go 400 meters up. Oh, God, I had something like that, too. It's just a big, nasty ramp that I've got. I hate it. I really despise it. This is the train track that I've got. It's just up. I want to follow the hill, and I think I see about not having it on foundations unless I'm actually making a bridge type thing, and I just have it follow the dirt. That's something I gotta mess around with. The alternative is, yeah, a spiral type thing where I have the I can actually see it from here, surprisingly. Like what I've got there with the staircase leading up to the coal. It just spirals around the whole block of concrete. Something like that. It could also do, maybe. It'd be dizzying to ride up, but gets the job done. So right, that was 260 steel screws. And what are you? Let me just double check just to make sure. 'Cause I think we got 520 screws coming up. Right, you're that. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah, okay. Yep. So those are both pure. 260s, yeah, because you're just the one that goes straight up all the way. You're the one that goes up and then turns a bit. And, you're the extra one. You're actually limited by the speed of a Mark IV belt currently. So 480. So I would really only need 60 more screws, which we got 260. Get dab done. So, in other words, we're plenty okay regarding screws here. This belt is wonky. Why is it wonky? Ew. Lech. Ack. Ugh. Ew, why? What happened? Or is my brain just completely fried? Still a bit startling to just walk in and have this here, but don't know if there's a lot I can do about it for the time being. So we have to change the inputs around to accommodate extra machinery. Are you still reinforced plates? Yes. Okay. So I'll probably have you stay elevated and come all the way across. You're doing a basic split. How many screws? 140 screws. So tier 3 belt it is. How is this gonna work? Split and then down the backside, maybe? Okay, yeah, because you're being fed in from the other side, so this works. Congrats on being tier 4. You're gonna stay elevated and come over. So... Oh yeah, right. Ugh. Sometimes I wish I could just hover. There. That's you fed and good to go. Would just need power. Yeah. Might take it a minute. I might have to see about the reinforced iron plates output and make sure that that's all set up okay, because I think the new machines that I added don't have outputs yet. So if you're reinforced plates, we'll be doing kind of a similar deal, actually, like exactly what we've done on the other side. And then split. You might not fit down the backside, though. Nah. Gonna be gross. So we need something scooting you up. Notch is gonna help much. But it might. Because I can actually scoot you up 2 notches. Eh. There. And that might be enough. What the hell? That might be enough clearance then. To get us to where we want to be. Yeah, it's gonna be Gonna be weird like that. It works. Okay. Reinforced plates. Heading in. And now screws, which is the two of you combined. Just simply... split in. After, I don't know, merging or something? Do we want you to merge? Okay. I think that is that. We just have to get the reinforced iron plates outputting correctly. Because I think this line's shortened. That is my favorite room on the Citadel, by the way. Yeah. Strange. Wild outputs here. Why don't you just behave? Can I shift these mergers one closer to the machine? That's allowed, right? What the fuck? Is this merger wrong now? Why does it keep spitting my stuff on me all the time? Why did these arrows change color? Why can't it behave? Why don't the guidelines just stay? Ah, life is pain. There. Alright, whatever. What the fuck ever. Okay, so I know why I had it all weird. Jesus criminy. I'm about to just scoot the window over one. Does it have to be there? It doesn't have to be. Does it? I don't know. We can make it just look ugly as hell down there. I don't care anymore. It's officially whatever. Why does it look like it would suddenly work now? What changed? We look lined up. But I didn't... Neon guy came to say hi because you have to go in like 23 minutes. Very specific time. But hello, welcome. Man, hard to believe it's already 2:15. Jeez. So you can just... like so. And you might not line up. I don't know. Yeah, you did too. I have no idea why that was so complicated before and why it was, like, giving me issues. No idea. Okay, and there's only 30 coming through here, so... should be fine in that regard. You're missing screws. Somehow. I think that may be a side effect of zipping, though. Waiting for the backlog. Because we should definitely have enough screws coming here. 90 per. I think it just needs that kickstart is all. Wait. No. That's for the plates. 45. Mark II. Mark II. Mark IV. Just making sure that that is fine. That is from down below, I think. You're from above. You're being made by, like, iron stuff. And then that should... Yeah, we should be fine. We should actually have, like, a little bit spare, I think. It's just, we gotta wait for the backlog is all. Which... I can maybe help with. Because down here... some of you should be... very much extra. Because I'm making, like... 680 screws, and the boat can't hold that many. So I can throw that in to clog you up. And then we should be fine. Again, just a side effect of having it zip in like that, where it's gotta fill up the first machine before the second can be full, and it's gotta be full so the third machine can start being full, which needs to be full for the fourth machine, and so on and so forth. But hey, I think I'm gonna head up and double check, but I think that's our whole to-do list. Done. My last little fart of gas. They're all running. Output heading down. So we went from what? Just, I don't even know if it was 10 modular frames. It must have been. I don't think we had these underclocked at all. To doubling that to 20, which still isn't really enough, I feel like, but all things considered, is adequate, I feel. The big thing would be to get over plastic. Make enough plastic to bring that over, and combine that with all this extra steel that we've got to change the iron plate recipe so that we can pound out a bunch of iron plates utilizing steel and plastic. And then I think that'll be fine. Because I suspect we've also got plenty of steel for the screws. Like, it's actually, once you get those alternate recipes, it's actually a really easy building. It's just steel. And a bit of plastic. And that's most of what goes into it. And if I really need to, I guess I could see about increasing this guy a little bit so we get more of the reinforced plates. And then I don't know what we would do for smart plating. Hard to say. I guess smart plating would be just, would still be done, and we're only sending a bit of what is needed over to frames. Well, we have to still use a bunch of screws for heavy modular frames, so I don't want to use... I don't really want to use the plastic and steel right now for the iron plates. For now, we'll see how the 20 modular frames per minute is, and see if that's at all reasonable. Dunk, dunk. Smart plating, yeah. It's a thing that you use for only the space elevator. But it's a requirement to... It's used to make another thing for the space elevator. Early on you use it directly, and then later on you use it to make, like, versatile framework or something, I don't know. Too much speed. And yeah, these are Mark II. If I really need to, for whatever reason, we still have the iron over here that we can use. There's still a couple nodes sitting, waiting. This entire section, still the very initial base that we set up is still to this day here. It's still working. It still supplies me with the bare bones basics, as if I need bare bones basics much anymore. Why can't I not? There it goes. Sometimes it just doesn't recognize. I don't know. Okay, on that. Cable I'm low on. But there's this iron here still. That's a pure iron. And that's also a pure iron. So 2 more pure irons there to use for... Heck if I know. And there's still the 6 pure irons that I'm using over there. That's still Mark 1, so... It's like a good 1,000 more iron ore per minute that I can be getting. It's like an ancient town. Yeah, exactly. I don't think the game's got enough depth for it, but I would kind of like to have that in more areas, like this building here that's just the smeltery. Like, I made it look decent. You know, it's got the catwalk and the belts going, and like, it's a nice looking area. We don't really have any reason to come here. But if you were to come here, it looks nice, and I like things like that. Or it's just... I don't know. Like, maybe one day we have to modify something here, and it's like already nice and clean and set up and stuff. I don't know. About the only thing I can think to do down here, though, is, like, upgrade all the belts to Mark II and upgrade the miners to Mark II, but... I don't have that need for an iron yet. Ho hum. That's done. That's old news. So next up would be the heavy modular frames factory, which... we're going to be doing this recipe, I believe, for the 18.75 modular frames per minute. Ow. But... I guess it is what it is. I think maybe we park that, and that's going to be a tomorrow thing. I might do a little bit of hard drive scanning. Maybe. But I think I kind of wrap this up soon. I feel like we've had a really productive day. And I don't really want to spend, like, a ton of time just wandering around being like, oh, look at that. Ooh, look at this. You know. None. If you say so. Nothing in range. Wait. Kind of a good sign. I do need to maintain some aspect of, I guess, offensive things. I was gonna say defensive things, but really... some of that shatter rebar. Sure. Modular frames. Iron ingots I don't need. Computers, crystal oscillators, the 1 quartz I won't need. I don't know. Worst case, we just see where they are, and I gotta come back to them another time then. And if that's the case, then that's the case. Oh, it's loud. There is a hard drive, like up there or something, but it was turbo motors. Don't have those yet. Wonder what the range is with this. Clearly not very much. Is there no motion scanner? Okay. Or not motion scanner, just scanner. Guess not. Hold on. Before we get too far away here. I've seen it before though, I'm pretty sure. Ah, object scanner. There. Get rid of that annoying whirring sound that it's got. The cats are coming out of the goddamn walls, man! Yeah, they're terrifying. Ah, I'm getting my ass beat. I need nuts. Oh. This thing may as well be a motion scanner. It's got really short range. God, they're loud. They're so loud. I hate that they don't have a volume. I'm deafened. Ah, God. I've got an idea. Let's add volume to most things, but not all of them. Oh, that's fantastic. The players will half love this. This is a free one. I don't know why this keeps defaulting to nut. Probably should have brought some explosives to break down like rocks when I see them. Okay, I must have already looted this one. Yeah. Man, that was almost like... it was almost like it had nice depth of field, but it's actually just everything turning into poop mesh. It's all just Play-Doh. It almost worked as like a convincing depth of field, though. See big ambitions on my channel with a derpy avatar. What can you expect going into that series? Is it jank fun or terrible? Neither. It's great. It's actually not a derpy dude anymore. I made his eyes blacked out. It's mostly just me being terrible at it, but it's actually a really nice game. A nice blend of like King of Retail, but with more life simulator stuff. It's really solid. Looking forward to more of what they do with it. If you loved King of Retail, then Big Ambitions may very well be perfect for you. The ones with the female avatar was doing the tutorial, and the dude with the blacked out eyes is me doing the free play sandbox because the tutorial was a bit long. This thing sucks. That's terrible, terrible thing. Oh look, there's one there, as I'm like staring at it. Yeah. Whoa. Make sure this area is clear. Nothing popping in. Okay. Well, it's a little odd looking, but also a bit terrifying. Is that actually map over there, or... Looks like that could actually be a map. It's got trees and stuff. That's a good sign. I don't really want to go down, though. I don't think this is Subnautica. I don't think there's anything down there in that massive chasm slash abyss. No, go ahead. Jump down there with the prawn suit. You're immune to fall damage. What? How do you get out? I don't fucking know. Jump down anyway. Okay. Jesus Christ. Subnautica's terrifying. What a great game that was. Just the first one, though. Below Zero's very medium in comparison. Ow. Edge of the map or what? Is this some, like, in development area? Good way to find out. Do they have any copper and or iron? All over there. There's map over here, I guess. Across the massive chasm that terrifies me. Yeah, I think I found the invisible death wall. That hurts really fast. I would need a lot of nuts to get through that. Well, it's a nice enough area, I guess. I guess. I just can't help but feel like there's nothing over here at all. Pretty sure there isn't, but there is across the chasm, so I guess we head back and check into that. Yeah. Kaya! All this way just to murder you. Pure Caterium. Don't think that's worth marking. Yeah, this is down by another starting area. Pretty sure this is just a nice, like, temperate forest, cool guy chill zone. Ah, there. Don't hit me. One Caterium wire. Puzzling that. Should probably get these started, right? Looking for hard drives mostly, but also a little bit wandering, seeing if there's any, like, really awesome, cool areas to expand into. But really, mostly just looking for hard drives. Taking a break from factory progression. Because Heavy Modular Frames Factory is next, and I think I wait until next stream for that. I don't really feel like getting into it right now. I had a pretty productive day. Yeah, I think I know kind of where we are. I mean, this rock is a little bit of a nice landmark. This is like mostly impure. I think there's a couple normals around though. But there's like a pure copper, I think, somewhere here. I just hear the cats. It is terrifying. Beware its fur! No, not the leaves. Get the slug. Oh, shit. Balls. Help. Fix it. Let me go. Sorry, tree. Always funny to you that cables and wires are usually counted in video games when length is what you actually care about. Well, you can pretend this is 200 meters of cable. That works. Where's this hard drive now? I mean, hey, I'll take some slugs too. Why not? I'm not really at the point where we start overclocking all the things ever, but, I don't know, maybe not too much longer. We'll get there. Was it down there? Is that map down there? I don't know if that's map. I'm pretty sure that's just how I die. There we are. Five modular frames. Yoink. So this is how you fight those? For you that went down the cliff? Yeah, that also works. The thing with that, though, is I don't know if they're, like... I don't know, they probably had a kill field at some point, too, right? They're not just always alive down there. A lot of iron over here. Hey, hops! It was very confusing, loaded into the stream, and saw a woman with a beanie talking to you instead of YetiStreaming. I was gonna say, sounds like you need to sub to get rid of ads.
Less than 3.
Thank you very much, Hops. Tier 1, 44 months. Rip streak. But hey, thank you very much. Welcome. Wow, that's a lot of berries. Don't mind if I do. So I think I still need some for the medicinal inhaler research. Well, one of the medicinal inhaler researches at least. It's a cat? Their eyes don't close or anything when they die, so it's hard to know if they're alive or not, because they also still make mews. So I never know. Man, they're scary. I see shit. Hard drive? Oh, hey. Definitely not a boss arena. If anyone has seen my frames, let me know. I seem to have dropped them somewhere. What the f is with this game sometimes? Well, I say sometimes. Most times. Oh, I hope the engine update is good. Oh, jeez. Is it up there? Yeah. I think it fell. Ah! So anyway. $20 megawatts. You son of a... Player, get out of the way. All right. Clear. 4 black powder. Don't actually have 4 black powder. Drone icon. Some sort of a cyan. Black powder dollars. Why are you guarding this? Ah! Were you dodging in real life? You should have been. Otherwise, you're dead. $30 megawatts. And there's poison everywhere, man. Wait, the big one ought to die from the poison. Ah, if he didn't already. Yoink. Losers! L! Been doing okay, Hops. Personally. Happy to be able to record again and stuff. What is this biome? That. I worked so hard to have enough things to edit for over the Easter holidays. My heart sunk when I realized what I had done. It's alright though. It works out in the end. I was saying earlier, it's not the first time that I've had to re-record stuff. Wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't just over a long weekend, though. So loud, I'm sorry. Antoine, why are you like this? We'll probably have the research done soon, right? Oh yeah, we do. Copper alloy, yet again. Steel, coke steel ingot. Petroleum coke and iron to make 20 steel. That's not terrible, actually. Because petroleum coke we can already, like, kind of manufacture, and currently it would either just go into the garbage or get burnt up in a coal plant somewhere inefficiently, but Mix it with a little bit of iron and we get something useful out of it. Yeah, sure. I'll take the crystal beacon is... It shouldn't be in the game anymore. But that's okay. They're getting rid of bacon soon. Not bacon at Garrick, thankfully. But the bacon's for the map. You don't like bacon? What? What? Clear here. All right. Due to your financial status, can apply for aid from the government and occasionally get a penny or two. Get €5 in aid this month, but because of a temporary arrangement due to extreme price increases, anyone who gets even a cent in aid also gets €150 extra. So your 5 extra is certainly an issue of convenience sum. Hey, nice. Congrats. Otherwise, it's like, €5. Aid. So, like, here's a pack of biscuits. Come on, bullet jump. Ugh. A couple packs of hobbits, actually. From the government, too. Haven't had hobbits in a while. Should probably get some. Hobbits are delicious. Or €5 for lottery. Yeah. Yes. Come on, jetpack, don't fail me now. I fell. Just die already, what? God damn. Criminy. So what is this one? Ton of heavy frames around. 73 megawatts. All right. Fine. Yeah, fine. Okay. Just having been 7 weeks in Germany really makes it hit home how much more expensive food is up here. But things are generally more expensive up there, aren't it? I mean, even with inflation going on, Germany's handling it pretty well. Especially, like, if you shop at, like, Reva or so, where there's a bunch of, like, local stuff. Like, I know here a lot of stuff hasn't increased in price much at all. Like, eggs, no change. Because it's all locally sourced from local farmers anyway, so, like, they're just immune to supply and demand. Some stuff has definitely gotten more expensive, though, but, nowhere near as bad as other places. Oh, a cool swamp biome. I wonder if there's gonna be biome-specific things one day. Oh, shit. That cat. No. No! Down! There it is. Everything sucks here. Did it die from poison yet? What the quantum computer? What the is that? Codex. I'm not marking this. This one can go to hell. I don't care. Next. This area sucks. I'm scared. 5 supercomputers? Okay, we're in, like, the end game zone over here, I guess. I don't know what this is. We're not too far away from my, my steel plant setup, though. Need a gas mask for sure out here. Shots fired. Run. No. Not that one. The other cats maybe, but not that one. I even put it on the global grid. Ha ha ha. Is that different than the supercomputer one? I don't know what it needs, but I don't have it. Whatever it is. No. Go away. I want to go home. Quick wire cable with quick wire and rubber. Pure copper ingot. Refine up a little bit of water with some copper ore. Probably worth going for, honestly. The pure... I think there's a pure iron as well. Handy to have, I suppose. I don't know what, but it needs 7. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the hell that slot's for, but there's 7 of them. Okay. Well, the nights are very pretty here. I'll give them that. L. $15 power. One pedal. Oh shit, that actually worked. Okay. That's not very much juice. Quartz. A free one. It's like a Desert Mark II. The Oasis biome. Got a lot of slugs while we're out. This has been quite a nice little jaunt out. 9 blues, 8 yellows. I've already got 38 overclocks on me. Plenty of meat to do lasagna with. Limestone. Blue limestone. It's wicked pure. Man, the jetpack. Yeah. Hey, 5 supercomputers. And that required 35 motors. Jesus. All right. Oh, okay, that was heat sinks. Turbo motors. I thought one of them required supercomputers. You could also just melt them down for a bunch of points. I didn't mark the oh, was that the swamp one? No, fuck the swamp one then. I almost want to melt these ones, these supercomputers down out of spite just to be like, yeah, that's right. Got a dab on that swamp, man. Even though, like, it seems pretty chill if you have a gas mask. Even if you don't, it seems like there's enough dead spots if you, take a little look around. So this is the desert proper. This I kind of somewhat recognize. No. I took it. I yoinked it. You'll lose. This used to be just really empty, plain, bare, with like kinda dunes, was really just like mini hills everywhere. And a lot of monsters, animals, whatever, is just kind of hanging out in clumps and groups, and I was always like, why are they there? Because you don't have much reason to be out here. It was kind of too hilly to really do much building on. It seems like they've dressed it up a decent amount now. And also, like, 1 trillion iron still? Not really. Alright. I remember the desert just being completely filled with iron. It was great to start in for that, but, like, copper sucked to find, Caterium was rough to get. Oil blue, coal sucked. It's like, great start. Everything else is pain. Where is your main bit? Oh, okay. It's all connected. 50 power. That's so much. Yeah, fine. Also, I think the ma'am finished up. Nope, not yet. 40 seconds. Well, I think we're okay to head back and drop off. This has been a pretty good excursion. Kind of sort of went around the map a lot. Sort of tracing the edge. Didn't fully mean to, just sort of happened that way. That's alright though. Do you like that they show the relevant items so you don't have to search through the entirety of the inventory? Oh, the bit up, like, up top? Yeah, no, that's, like, so good. Even if you're looking into a, it's like even like a miner or something, it'll be like, here's fuel items or something, you know? It's really nice. There's heavy encased beam, another beam to do. Production rate 2.812 per minute. Very exact. Requires less modular frames. Encased industrial beams. We've got steel pipes we'd have to bring over in concrete. We can quickly make. You know what? Sure, why not? We're doing those next. Get some options available and compare and contrast. See what I like more. It is a really big map. It's absolutely massive. That's why I say, like, when you're building stuff, build it to be a lot bigger than you think that you would ever need. I'm very guilty of not doing that most of the time, but I don't have to follow my own advice. I'm an adult. I can do what I want. But space is never, ever, ever a problem, I think. There's just so much of it. Probably way up there, right? This is a tough climb. Would be a lot easier over there. But I'm me. And also a failure. I'm okay. If you run out of space in this bid map, have a serious concern about your computer, would heat a city with the power it need, the engine would crash well before then. This game is held together with toothpicks and Christmas tree tinsel. It's awful. I have high hopes for the next update. God, it needs help so bad. It's already using, like, all the cheats that it could possibly use with, like, the occlusion and things that are, like, beyond 110 degrees behind you. It's just invisible. It doesn't even bother with the reflections at all or shadows, and it still runs like ass. And that's even if you make it past the main menu, which will kind of incinerate a video card because it does something weird on the main menu. I don't know what. My video card just cries and whines because of it. Like, literally, I hear coil whine on the main menu. I have to drop the frame rate down to, like, 30 FPS force just for it to act normal. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, and it actually killed Tyranium's GPU. Annihilated it. Had to buy a whole new computer. That's fucked up. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, typically it's a type of deal where main menu, so it's not processing much. So unconstrained frame rates can be like, GPU is going like 2000 FPS, it's just going ape shit. And, not really great for it because it's not meant to be processing that hard in that way. I don't know if maybe that's what this game's doing or what. But I had it before starting stream and I'd be at the main menu. And my GPU would just like completely lock up. And I had to throttle the main menu down to 30 FPS just for it to be responsive again. There's something weird going on. Under the hood, this game needs to be like brought all back by the shed. On the surface, it's great though. Really nice game. It could use a little more quality of life, but yeah, we're getting there. He says while jetpacking around with a scanner that finds awesome hard drives to simplify recipes for him. And it's for quality of life. It's come a long way. It's come a really long way. I think this is the part of the map that's basically empty though, right? I don't think we need to have that out anymore. Update video on changes coming the other day. Oh, okay. I haven't heard, I looked to see like what they were up to, but it was mostly just shit posts from the developers, like kind of trolling. So I assume there's either not a whole lot going on right now aside from engine change, or they generally don't want to tell people about it. Might be another shitpost, didn't watch it. It's probably another shitpost. And that's the updates coming out like next week, but yeah, I don't think so. New engine they're building for Space Engineers, probably only going Space Engineers 2, but still. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. I like that there's, I don't know if it's like, it's probably not the right word for it, but like a fork of Unity, or if they're actually doing their own thing from the ground up, but more and more developers are doing their own thing, which I think is quite nice. It's like Unity was the sort of stepping stone into the whole thing, and they're just going from there, you know, the revenue that they generated from the first game, and they're rolling that into a newer, cooler second game. Well, hopefully newer and cooler. I think we're gonna run into, eventually, not really anytime too soon, but we're gonna run into indie developers becoming successful and then biting off more than they can chew and making something that falls apart because they tried to do too much with it because they thought they could handle it. I don't think we're there yet. That's probably going to be in like the next few years. We might start seeing that. Yeah. Home! We made it! Ow. Poor Unity engine got shit on so much because it was such an easy way for people to get started, which meant a lot of low effort stuff was also made, and somehow the Unity engine got the blame in the eyes of a group of gamers, instead of placing the blame on the people who made low effort stuff. A lot of that is just ignorance, like they don't really know at all. And to some extent, why should they know? It's a bit of a scam to do like a Unity game asset flip type thing, but I don't know. I think anybody who's like loudly against Unity because of bad Unity games, I think just they don't really know. Space Engineers uses V-Rage 2 engine, and they're working on V-Rage 3. V-Rage 2? I don't know if that's like a thing from the ground up, or if it's like a modified Unity or so, though. I don't know. But hey, we'll see. I'm kind of interested in Kerbal Space Program 2, seeing what that ends up doing one day. That's currently on my list of games that could be cool one day, maybe, but I don't trust the developers have a clear and concise enough idea with what they want, / how to achieve it. It's kind of like, well, I was gonna say it's kind of in the same boat with like what I thought of Cyberpunk initially, but my issue with Cyberpunk was more developer inexperience, more so than just we have an idea what do. I don't know. I guess it's kind of in a league of its own then. I guess I could plug in those heat sinks too while I got them. I was just to the north here. Just up there. Is there oh yeah, kind of works. Mr. Meter said it needs some work still. Yeah, I haven't played it. It could be that it's like really cool. I'm just going off of just pure assumption and guesswork. Based on what they did with Kerbal Space Program 1 and what they ended up doing with it down the road. The good decisions they made, the bad decisions they made, and the way they implemented things. I don't have fantastic hopes for a KSP2, but I'm very interested to see what they do with it, though. Ugh. I don't really mean to sound like a jaded, cynical gamer or anything. It's just, I don't know, it's just the way the things are right now. I don't know. Just the way it be. Going for a wicked flank that. You think we're entitled to be cynical and jaded with how some developers are treating their products and their customers the last many years? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, for me, it's just like big disappointment. Like, I'm disappointed in the developers because, like, they start and they've got a cool idea, but they don't do anything with it. And they just kind of just like, I sold some in early access. I guess it's fine. And it's like, what a letdown you are. It's just, it's really tiresome that there's not like any single developer yet who's been like, I'm gonna make a really cool indie game and I'm actually gonna support it for a long time and do something with it and not just shit it out into a 1.0 release and never touch it again. I don't know why we're so okay with adequacy. I guess it's because we're paying money for that, I suppose. I don't know. There's the pure Caterium ingot. Also, wet concrete. Splash a little bit of water on it, I guess, and there we go. 100 water per minute with 120 limestone per minute to make 80 concrete per minute. Yeah, concern date for Stardew Valley. Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. That's a good example of a dev who's like actually stuck with it. And just continued adding more and supporting it. But man, that is like a diamond in the rough though. There's not a lot. High-speed connector. I mean, the thing with the high-speed connector, right? Like, I don't even know... I make less. Instead of silica, it's cable. Or no, instead of cable, it's silica. I gotta bring quick wire over to it anyway, and I can make... Wherever I'm getting that quick wire from, I can also acquire cable. I don't really see anything wrong with the one that I've got now. It's like it's fixing the wrong problem. Well, I guess we pound out another pure recipe. Fine. And yeah, there's not a whole lot to really do, like, tier progression-wise. We're pretty much ready just to pound out space elevator stuff at this point. I just want to get the heavy modular frames up and running, which we'll be doing next stream, Thursday. And get started on that, and then we can start rolling out some of the space elevator things. And get that done. Shouldn't take very long, because we've got, like, storage containers of everything already set up. It's just a matter of where do we build the stuff at. And I've also already got a factory for everything? If not everything, then just about everything. Most things. Computer. Crystal oscillator, I don't. Hell, even empty canisters I've got going. Rotor stators, motors. Concrete, yeah. Quartz silica, yeah. Wire, cable, quick wire. AI limiters, I don't anymore. Circuit boards, I do. High-speed connectors, I don't either. Iron plates, yeah, to some extent. Iron rods, same deal. Heavy modular frames we're about to do Thursday. Reinforced, I just improved today. Modular frames, I just improved today. Screws, absolutely. Industrial beams, we're good on. Steel beams, steel pipes, we're fine on. Copper sheets, I've got, but it doesn't have a building yet. That's still, that copper over there. That still needs to be put in a building. You just don't need that much copper right now. I don't, at least. But I think we got, after heavy modular frames, just about everything going in kind of an okay pace. Things are happening. Today was pretty good. We got nice stuff done today. I guess radar technology, we can maybe get that going, because I've got the heavy modular frames. Probably just found them laying around, right? I suppose we could maybe research compacted coal, maybe turbo fuel. I guess. The hard drives, I've got 11 hard drives. It's pretty good. I wonder if I should get into Stardew Valley. It's one of those other games that's like, it came and I thought, I don't know, could be okay, and it turned out it was like amazing and everybody played it, and then I was like, well, I missed that boat, and I never got into it because I felt like I missed the boat. And I still haven't really played it. I just know of it. Maybe one day. Might be something to quick look on stream one day or so. Because I think I own it. I think my wife played it on my account for a bit. I think. And then she ended up buying it on the Switch. Jesus, this is a lot of protein. Good God. Doesn't have any FOMO other than being there with the crowd. Can never really miss it. Will be a timeless classic. Well, it's more like from a content creation perspective, you know? Like, if you're much later than, like, a week, the internet's already moved on. Like, I'm still playing Resident Evil 4 Remastered. Nobody gives a shit about that anymore. Everyone's moved on. But... when you got 4 Let's Plays going at the same time, it takes a little bit to get through them. I need to focus and finish up a couple things. Probably just, like, pound out Deus Ex. Get that done with. Though apparently I'm only, like, halfway through with Deus Ex. I've got not just 4 Let's Plays at once, but they're also like really fucking long. Like Harmony is still going. I took a quick peek at the research just to see the research percentage, and I'm only like 40% of the way through the research tree. There's so much added in with Harmony. So that's going to be a while. Resident Evil 4 is going to be a while because I only just got to the castle, which is only Act 2 out of 3. There's still the island to go through. Deus Ex, I'm like halfway through. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Let's melt some of that. No, yeah, I mean, as long as people are enjoying it, it's kind of whatever. Phew, that's a lot of coupons. It just, it feels bad when I'm like looking forward to hitting like a major anticipated release, but I end up being late to it or something, and nah. I think a lot of that stuff, everybody's already kind of got their go-to content creator for it, so they don't really go to me for it. You know, it's kind of like a YouTube problem right now where there's just... everyone's already got their go-to guy for stuff. So you don't get a whole lot of, like, new viewers for new series. I'll buy a double ramp set. I don't have that yet. And, tilted walls, I suppose. Architecture, metal pillars, frame pillars, road barriers. Oh, yeah, patterns! I think these patterns also, by the way, these are what you actually use the, cartridges for. Could buy a cyber wagon? Oh, the boombox. Forgot about the boombox. And then we got some statues, which I hope are actually kind of large. And then ammunition and stuff. What's that cost? 67? Okay. Don't care about the walls, pillars, or pillars. Don't really care about road barriers either, but you know what? That put me up to 58. So road barriers are in. Ah. Could it be a little bigger? Help. Field of view. Trigger turbo bass. Or put down boombox. Got some okay range to it. Yeah, it's got the pan to it too. Whoa. My God. Are there any hostiles around? Keep those animals at bay with sick beats. Pretty much. Hey, you there. Let's rock. Actually stunned him? Oh. Okay, there's a few songs. Okay, 5 songs on that tape. Golf cart. It's like a Minecraft music block. The hell's going on in there? Alright. Kinda cool. What else did we get? Oops. I don't think this thing goes. Oh wait, it needs fuel, of course. Been a while, okay. Oh, this drives fine. It's just like any other vehicle on Foundations. This is alright. It's at least controllable. Not the fastest thing ever, though. I will give it that. It could be quicker. How's the off-road performance? It ain't bad. It's a little bit slow, but it drives just about as well as anything else. I mean, God, it says more about the game, I think, than anything else. It's also really bad at... just get in there. Yeah, alright, so that was 20 tickets. That's great. Happy about that. And then double ramps, a little bit cheaper, and it's just the... like... both ramps together, basically. Convenience thing, I suppose, so you can just easily zoop up a nice ramp. Walls? Nothing really. Not much architecture-wise. And patterns. Yeah, these cost the color carts. Okay. I kept some pedals just in case they ever actually did have a use. It seemed like color carts were entirely pointless, though, at first. I'm gonna be upset when this is actually copywritten. Where could we put these? Oh, yeah, okay. Can I, like, change the color of them? Sort of. Oh, that's that I'm hearing. I was like, what the hell is a storm? A little weird part of the song. Okay, it looks way better on asphalt. Yeah, asphalt's the way to go. Well, hey, there we go. A use for asphalt. It had to exist somewhere, right? We've also got just things. And then dotted lines as well, so we can do like kind of lanes on the top side. Coffee Stain Studios tweeted last year that any music in the boombox is safe for use without DMCA issues. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I've heard this one before. Ah, crosswalks. Nice. And factory zones. Oh, nice. Alright. Yeah, we can maybe do something with that. Unfortunately, a lot of this is a little bit pointless because it's difficult as hell to stay on target while driving, but... Tight. Can't I just beatbox some music? Definitely DMCA safe. Man, I don't know. My beatboxing's pretty fucking rad. Like, it might trigger some bots out there, you know? You know what they're like. I don't know what me and my golf cart is, but it's got a nice soundtrack. The hell's going on over there? The hell are they doing over there? Oh, you know, Murphying around. Can I upload custom music for the boombox? Is there a way to do that? Because, like, I could totally, like, equalize a little bit of Incompetech music or something and, like, actually give it a little bit, indoors sounding equalization. Alright. Well, I'll wrap it up here. This has been very productive. I think we got a hard drive finished up, and then I can maybe do like the radar tower and take a look at that real quick, and then we can wrap it up. But this has been a really productive day. We made a list and we did it. Well, most of it. Not the heavy frames part of it. But, yeah. There's the iron alloy ingot. Hey, the steamed copper sheet. That's what we need to make the circuit boards significantly easier. Alternatively, just a different recipe for them. But I'll go for steamed copper sheets. That's okay. 22.5 per minute with that. And then this guy. Radar tech. All right. And if I make one more crystal oscillator, I don't have any more quartz for it. Shame. There's that. Oh yeah, road barrier as well. It's also a thing. It does road barrier ink. Nice. Power? Transport. Organization. Yeah. 30 oscillators. Oh. Scan surrounding area to display additional information on the map, such as resource node locations, terrain data, flora, fauna information, notables, signal readings. Well, that sounds pretty neat. I'm gonna add that to the to-do list, and then we can wrap it up.